about this, friend?
I was a fucking legend. A fucking legend!
"42. I miss you, Kevin. I hope you're doing well. Less than 3.
Hey, Daddy, I want a golden goose. No, I want one of those.
She can't have one.
Who says I can't?
The man with a funny hat.
I want one. I want a golden goose.
I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
What up? Oh my god, what's up? Oh my god. Oh my god, how are you? Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. Lovely to see you. Except for you, Trebek. I didn't get to hear it.
Suck on it, Trebek. Suck it long and suck it hard.
How are you guys? Oh, wait, what are you doing here, Glorin? Your game is out. Oh, Dwarf Fortress is out. Can you even believe that? A visual upgrade to one of the greats. I've never played that game, but I've heard endless good things. I know, it's not Dwarf Fortress. It kind of should be, but I think the sound is still a little bit too loud. But I want you to be able to hear the dating sim scenes. I'm going to definitely be trying Dwarf Fortress in the near future. How's everyone? Who's playing WoW? I'm hearing people are having a good time. Everybody wins when people are having a good time playing WoW, right? Hey, what's up, Barrels? That's amazing. I had forgotten who this is. I follow way too many people on Twitch, so I wouldn't even notice if someone I had never seen or had forgotten all about. Notification got you, though. Very nice. You're playing Classic WoW? Of course it does, yeah. Drop now on Wrath. Alright, alright. You have full best in slot, nothing else to do? No! I mean, yes! You finished it. You beat WoW. Again. Now you can start WoW 2. Wrath class look too same-ish, that's fair to say. Look too same-ish? What do you mean by look? Vanilla on Everlook, alright. Dwarf only guild! That sounds amazing. Yes, Electro Boogaloo. Everyone's in that sweet honeymoon period of the Dragonflight. But, yeah. Apparently there's a lot of things to like. We did it, chat. We did it. We take full credit. It's because of us, our conversations, our discussions. Honeymoon period's lasting shorter and shorter, yeah. And it gets ugly. It gets ugly when the honeymoon period ends. Like too many crack addicts and too few crack rocks, you know? It just gets really ugly. You gotta know when to check out. Gotta know when to put it down. All the dick in the salad combos, that's right. Feel very similar. Tanks have AoEs, DPS, yeah, yep. Things started to homogenize definitely by Wrath. Definitely. I mean, yeah, that process had started much earlier even, but you're starting to really feel it by Wrath. You could even say, like, the idea that everyone was self-sufficient, you know, in TBC leveling sort of thing. We've talked about that a fair bit, but that was already a move towards homogenization, less reliance on others, you know. Like when you compare it to like EverQuest, right, where it's just, yeah, some classes just can't solo, period, right? Like, go find a group, right? I mean, that's pretty hardcore the other way, but the answer to that is, the perceived answer to that is homogenization. Everybody can level the same, which means everyone has to have all the mechanics that allow you to do those things. It's not just leveling, it's everything else. So some problems you don't want to fix all the way. So you have 69k chalk bucks. What can I do with it? Don't spend any, then you'll have 68k. That's just, it's not funny at all. Should we start playing? I also feel everyone gets so much power. TBC, Wrath broke the ceiling even more. Yeah, huge jump in TBC. And then, yeah, they were on a whole new arc. So things were just going to get crazier and crazier. So I'm enjoying this game quite a bit. Firaxis has done another great job And my first impression of a lot of this stuff was worried. I was extremely worried about, like, I didn't really look into what this game was all about. I just said, Firaxis? Cool. Using the Marvel thing? Cool. I'm in. Marvel XCOM? That sounds amazing. This game is not XCOM, but they've done a lot of really, really cool things. One of the things that I want to give them credit for, probably at the top of the list, that they have done so well with all the games that they've put out, is the engaging and compelling power of choices, right? Like, just lots of choices where you can have one of two or three things, and you can't have it all. And those choices have some impact. Sometimes small, sometimes medium, sometimes large impact. But it's just constant in this game. And it's so engaging. It really is. And, you know, we've talked about that a lot with respect to WoW and some of the later expansions where every choice can be undone and you can go a different way with every choice all the time. And how much engagement that takes out of the overall experience. So one of the things that they just have excelled at in this game and also in the previous XCOM games is just, yeah, let's just give the player another choice. Yeah, take this or that and the other thing. Yeah. And that's it. Nice choker, thank you. You like my character? Dang! There's my dog. This is my room. My closet. Boobas, yeah, yeah. Gotta have those. Well, you don't have to, but who doesn't want them?
Good girl, Charlie.
That's a good doggy. That's a good dog. I don't look lesbian at all? No, I didn't try hard enough. Dang it. All right. I also like the structure of this game. Like, everything's kind of based on a day. You get to run one mission per day. You get to do one research per day. Like, a lot of things. And then there's like a morning where you can do some things, and there's a nighttime, and then some of the things you can do in both elements, and the mission sort of happens in the middle. Which again is like another variation on the choice thing. What do I want to do with this morning versus, you know, my nighttime later? And there's a lot of really cool structure. You know, that bottom-up design. That a lot of games seem they're either too much bottom-up or not enough. Like, I'd say more games are focused on the top-down. And the best games are a mix between the two. You know, those two approaches meet in the middle. And so it's nice to see a game with some structure, you know. No Dragonflight? No. Visual novels, dating simulators have that same morning, afternoon, night structure. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. It definitely, like, there's tremendous like dating sim elements in this game for sure, which I also thought was like, again, like that my first gut reaction was like, this is going to drag this game down, but I'm enjoying it partly because I enjoy the Marvel characters, but I'm also enjoying like the choices that they give you, and you can't do all the things, and you know, there's some consequence to various choices as well. So, and it's also just, it's a good way of telling the story and developing the characters, which I think is ultimately pretty integral to a Marvel experience, you know? Because like if this just played out like XCOM, you'd have almost no interaction between the characters. Like they would just be your soldiers, and right, like imagine a Marvel skin over XCOM. I think that would leave a lot of people wanting, you know, in terms of the Marvel experience. And it wouldn't be enough to just do cutscenes, you know, like, oh, here's the next cutscene in the story where a couple things happen between the characters, right? Like actual like player-driven experiences that are modifying the relationships between these characters and taking it on a different journey is far more satisfying in scratching that itch of like, this is a Marvel game, or this is a Marvel experience. So it's so they did a really good job with it, and I'm surprised because like I didn't like, again, I was at first I was like super worried, like, oh god, what a tedious chore, just let me get to the missions. But I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Shocked to discover that they integrated it well, and I'm enjoying it. So no fun with consequences and choices. Yeah, exactly. Third person, top down, isometric like XCOM. Yeah, you'll see the battles. The battles are also like my first gut reaction was, oh my god, this is card game, mobile phone combat trash, right? Like, because you know we've played a lot of those. Well, maybe not you guys. You guys might have been smarter than me, but I played a ton of those. Like, oh, a new card game, new card mobile game, cool. Like I bought them, and you play 10 of those, and they're just like, oh dear God, like these are just, they're so boring and bad. And that was my first reaction was, oh no, you know. And then I just kept playing, and I got more and more sucked into it. So it's also really well executed. So yeah, kudos, because like, you know, my first instinct buying the game was, holy shit, Marvel XCOM, this is going to be my favorite game of all time, right? To playing it for the first 2 hours, being filled with worry and like that sinking feeling in your stomach, like, oh no, this is going to be the worst game ever, to winning me back on both of the core concerns I had, which is like the RPG dating sim elements and the combat model itself. That's pretty powerful. Like I have to give them very high marks for winning me back, despite my, you know, the emotional roller coaster I went through. You could say that the initial experience is worrisome, you know, like, because you don't want to tell people, this is one of those classic, like, oh, don't worry, it gets good, you know. Like, you know, that the first impression, if you're very impatient and just, you're like, yeah, I tried it for an hour and I was like, I could see where it was going, and I was like, no, I'm not interested in this. This looks like exactly the kind of game I would not enjoy. Yeah, and so you could certainly say that about it. Like you might have to tell some people to keep at it, you know, to get through that first initial reaction. But it didn't take me too long before I was pretty sucked in. Good stream title, yeah. Because I'm still trying to figure it out, you know, like, because like I'm not that kind of gamer, you know. I'm just not a dating sim gamer. Doesn't matter how big boobs are, to be honest. Did you ever play a game on Nintendo 64? COD Hybrid Heaven. It was third-person RPG, but combat was turn-based wrestling, basically. Awesome. I have not played that game. There's a lot going on in that description. All right, so my favorites are, let's take a look. These are the characters. This is me. Although not the outfit I would pick. Blade, Captain America, Captain Marvel, Doctor Strange, Ghost Rider, Iron Man, Magic, Nico, and Spider-Man. My favorites are Blade, or I should say the ones I'm trying to develop the best, or the fastest. Blade. I just got Cap, and he is mechanically, he's just my favorite kind of. I love his mechanics. And as you guys know from Avengers Shield, I'm a big fan of, the Captain America style. Steve Rogers is, very, but I love Captain America. So we'll see. Blade is just amazing, though. I love Blade. And then Magic, I love her. And she's got, I'm 4 with her. The friendship things go up to 5, so I've been juicing Magic. And Nico I like a lot too. I like her mechanic, and I love her hairstyle. You can't see it here, but there it is. Oh, that's one of my favorite hairstyles on women. I've only ever seen one woman wear this hairstyle, and it's just, it's glorious. It's glorious. And then Spider-Man. I'm also trying to... Spider-Man's just the bomb. He's just the bomb. Enough said. I like Captain Marvel more in video games than I do in the movies. I really don't like Brie Larson. I think in the movies she's just so... She's so flat. Like, she doesn't... She just doesn't convey emotion very well. I don't think she's a very good emotional actress. And that's kind of on purpose, because she's supposed to be tough, like Pilot Girl. But, you want your characters to have some emotional moments, right? Like, Wanda is too flat. Not that. Or to Lex. Like, Wanda's also a very strong character, but she is consistently acting with heavy emotion, and it's amazing because she does a great job with it. And that's what I like to see from acting in general. But yeah, Captain Marvel. So in Captain Marvel, in the video games, Captain Marvel's usually a little bit better, or it doesn't have that baggage. That could just be a personal preference. Obviously, it's personal preference. Can't see Blade without thinking of that music from the Vampire Club scene. Yeah, I can't see Blade without thinking of him in the background of that Twilight picture with Edward and Bella, and him just lurking in the background with his sword out behind a tree. Oh, it's the greatest. Kevin into emo girls? No, it's punk rock girls. That's a punk rock haircut. This is yeah, that's punker. Like, the rest is very emo, obviously, but this is originally punk. Orc hairstyles, right? Female orc hairstyles. Really enjoy watching streams where the players figuring stuff out coming from WoW. Everything is already figured out before the game even launches because they do it to death. Yeah, for sure. Not too impressed where the Marvel franchise went. More serious tones to Maguire's Spider-Man, even the first Iron Man and Thor movies. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotten... Yeah, I mean, they introduced comedy, but still... Like, Guardians of the Galaxy, I think, are great movies. Like, there's a lot of funny parts, but there's also a fair number of moments that are, pretty deeply emotional. So, but yeah, I'd say across all of the movies, they don't do enough that are of consequence, like serious. And it does seem like they're trying to broaden their style. Like Multiverse of Madness was like the first horror movie, and there were times when it had horror elements, but it's not quite there, you know. I haven't seen Werewolf by Night yet, and yeah, just too many moments spoiled by comedy, right? Too many moments that could be very intense and very amazing, very gripping, and then they joke, immediately. So they spoil a lot of their own best moments with, an attempt at humor. But yeah. So yeah, I think I think Phase 4 is struggling a little bit. I'd agree with that too. Because there have been some of the shows have been absolute stinkers. We've talked about those before, but yeah, absolute stinkers. So broaden their horizon. They want some of their stuff to be good and some of their stuff to be trash. That's not, I don't think, what they were aiming for. Oh yeah, for sure, Vortex. That's classic comic book, though. Nobody ever dies, But you're right. Yeah, but it's hard for me to blame them when that's so classic comic book, Like, that's supposed to be the roller coaster. Superman dies. No, he's back. Oh my god. Like, that's supposed to be the roller coaster, whereas in most movies it's just, no, he's just dead. Right? Like, that was the roller coaster right there, was him dying and going through all the emotions of what that means, right? But yeah, in comic books, it's just like nobody believes it anymore. Like, oh, okay, whatever, he's dead. He's going to come back. He's going to be more powerful in some way. He's going to have a cybernetic arm this time, or whatever. He's going to have special time powers, His mutations are mutating. Game of Thrones is spoiled my death for sure, yeah. And remember how shocking that was, right, in Game of Thrones, because people just didn't do that. Like, no, you don't kill characters. That's ridiculous. Especially big name actors, which of course they did, right? No spoilers, but hello. So yeah, that's why it was such a shock, and that's why it worked so well. So they made it kind of new, and they did spoil us. But yeah, it's like, like when you think back to like the soap operas, I didn't watch them, but I was loosely aware of them for a variety of reasons. But it was like some of the characters that were in the soap operas for 20 plus years. It was just like, oh God, what's going on with them this week? Like, it was so ridiculously obvious that there was nothing of consequence, ever going to happen to any of these characters. I guess someone hooking up with someone else is extreme consequence. Oh my God, she's pregnant. So magic is the choice here for Hangout, because I'm trying to get her to level 5,
The world didn't end yesterday.
so to
That's on
speak.
us.
What should we do? Stargaze, have a drink, or watch a movie? And I get +2 strength, no matter what I... So this is a place they didn't put a choice on, which is interesting, because they wanted it to be more flavor. They wanted to not have you be a min-maxer and do things with them that you didn't want to do. Do some stargazing, I guess. Seems more Magic's thing. Increase knockback distance. Who doesn't like that?
Is the Abbey like a
Who shot JR, right?
What
Good,
is a
yeah, good
summer
call out.
camp?
I see them in movies. Nico says they are real places. In summer camp movies, people live in the woods and act comedically. There is always strangeness in the background, like hippie aliens, hockey killers, or Cold War espionage with insulting Russian caricatures.
Insulting and accurate Russian caricatures. Okay. She forgot accurate.
Doctor Strange is the hippie alien, Robbie's spirit of vengeance is the hockey killer, and...
How quickly does your butt heal? Because if you continue, I'm going to kick it.
I'm done.
Da, you are.
Alright, I think I have some things that are specific to her. We have this gift system, which I've always been kind of enamored with. It's a cool min-maxy way, or a min-maxy thing, because you get more rewards if you choose gifts better. And it forces min-maxers to pay attention to the lore, right? Which they don't want to do, which is kind of cool, right? Like you got to pay attention a little bit, and then you can make a better min-max choice based on personalities. So it's kind of interesting. Like, and I know some people that are purists are just like, how dare you, you know? Just let me be a min-maxer and not pay attention to the lore. But I actually think some encouragement of crossover and that kind of thing is actually good for the player. Because sometimes, you know, like you can get a hardcore person, a min-maxer really into the lore, right? And then that's a whole other thing that they can dive into and be hardcore about and experience and have fun. So, glam metal band, Sorcerer Supreme, Passion in the Moonlight. Who do you think this one's for? The universally loved tale of a powerful sorceress and a mysterious traveler from Canada, and how their brief romance warmed them through one bitterly cold New England winter, now in its 13th reprinting. What do you think this is good for? Happy holiday, Governor Jeeves. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Think the Russian chick? Think she's into Passion in the Moonlight? I do think, that was my first thought too. Mysterious traveler from Canada. I always think of Wolverine. But yeah, I'm going to try to give this to her.
Hunter, you have excellent taste.
Good guess. We did it. I think. Got ourselves a rare swimsuit. They also have a pool, of course, because of course. Because of course. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a new swimsuit, but it was just a new shirt. The swimsuits are pretty lacking so far, I'm going to be honest. So I'm not toxic, how are you? She would romanticize cold weather stereotypically. Oh, okay. Nice. Toilet paper, right. What's up, Leffins? How are you? J-Dog, what up? Need a surreal reality TV show. Yeah, I was thinking about that a lot, like with respects to She-Hulk, because I thought She-Hulk was just really bad. And one of the counters to me not liking it, right, of course, is, you know, I hate women, but that's not it. But another counter is just like, not everything has to be for me, right? Which I totally accept, except at what point does it stop becoming a comic book show, right? Like, there has to be a bare minimum. And so I thought of all these examples to demonstrate that point. Like, for example, if you were to make a F-Boy Island, right, or Temptation Island, or any of those like reality shows with all the hookup stuff, except everyone was cosplaying and pretending to be Marvel characters, right? Like, would people be like, oh, this is a great Marvel show, right? And it'd be like, well, not really, you know, like there is a bare minimum, right? Like you have to actually tell a Marvel story or a comic book story, or you know, don't you? Like, or like it's a reality show about or like a cooking show, and they bring on all the characters that can or magic or manipulate heat or, you know, right, or whatever, to do cooking shows. Like, is that like, does it cease being like a comic book show at that point? And so that's kind of one of my questions about you know, the She-Hulk thing. Oh, thanks, Gems. I think that was you. How you doing, Gems? Nice to see you. Avengers 6 game on porn is canon. Right. So exactly kind of my point, right? Like they do porn parodies of these things, but people don't really consider them, like that's not a comic book thing, right? Like, is not The Boys a good example of this? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, but explain, Vortex. Yeah. So it's like, and so when I see She-Hulk, and it's like mostly about Tinder dating and, you know, that kind of thing, I'm like, okay, but when does the comic book story occur? Like they barely had any comic book story. All the things that they did have in there were references to other characters and the things going on in the broader MCU, like the introduction of Kevin and the introduction of, not to spoil, but Hulk and the things going on with him and the Thunderbolts and, you know, like all of those things that are like that keep people that aren't going to be interested in the Tinder dating show like connected. Oh, I have to watch this because they're going to reference something that I need to know about for the larger MCU timeline or whatever. So no, I've definitely seen The Boys, but I don't know a good example of what I guess is like, which of the things that I was saying is The Boys a good example of? I find that show rather stupid. Right, so I think The Boys is excellent. And it's a different kind of comic book series for sure. But yeah, the bigger point being just, if you're going to do a bunch of things and you're going to like sort of mix up the formula, there's still sort of a bare minimum of like, what is a Marvel show? What is a comic book based show with comic book characters? You know, what does it have to be about to qualify still as something that goes in this category? Because you don't put like, you know, porn parodies in the lineup. They don't belong because they're not, right? Like that's not enough. It's not good enough. Right? So mix of a comic story and all shows a lot about what's going on in the characters' lives and heads and the relationships with each other. Right. Okay. Yeah, so The Boys is, yeah, that's based on a comic book, right? Yeah, so but there's still like a comic book style story going on. And yeah, you're right in the sense, I see what you're saying. So they break from it. They break from the pure comic book story to do lots of other things. So they swerve left and they swerve right, but they don't swerve so far that they stop being a comic book story for like 3 episodes in a row. And so yeah, that's I would say that's what my point is. Yeah, Lander, so I'd agree with that comment as well. Yeah, and Injustice had the same problem. it was like didn't Injustice, like Superman takes over the world, and then in order to fight it, Batman has to juice up on a bunch of superhero particles or something. Like, didn't he pass out the super juice to everyone? And I'm just like, oh, right, like I hate that. I hate that as well. It's I don't know if you guys ever saw what's his name, the Netflix series with the guy with the bulletproof skin. Why can't I remember his name? Luke Cage. Yeah, Luke Cage. Bulletproof skin. What's the first thing they do? Oh, bullets that go through bulletproof skin. It's just like, God damn it. And listen, I know how hard it is to like come up with challenges for a guy with bulletproof skin, right? But come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm trying this new shield thing, so you guys are gonna get. I don't know why I activated it. I really don't care what you guys say, but yeah, I think that's. I like Luke Cage a lot too. That was a really fun one, and very different, right? Like, so yeah, I think they did really well with it. So. Maybe we're the boys of 75 comic, 25 reality. Maybe we were wanting 75 reality, 25 comic. Well, it's not what I want. Like, I want more, like what you're saying, 75 comic, 25 reality. But I respect that there are writers like at Disney and on the Marvel side that want to do things that are a little broader range, you know. But yeah, I think they, in a lot of places, they went 25 comic, 75 reality, and I think that dipped below what is expected of a comic book series with comic book characters. So, because they're also, it's also just like I like the She-Hulk character. I think she's poised to do some really interesting things, as I talked about a lot before. But like they made her trivial in the sense of like what she's accomplishing, right? Like. And so when I think about like, so I'm disappointed in how they portrayed one of the characters that I liked from the comics, and again, my opinion doesn't matter because I'm a dude, right? But I'm thinking about little, girls that grew up loving She-Hulk, and then the show comes out and doesn't portray her very accurately compared to what the things she was doing in the comics that were of consequence and etc., both in the courtrooms and in the superhero life out in the streets, as they say. So isn't that portrayal also letting down all the girls that loved She-Hulk? So it's interesting, like, do they really want to see She-Hulk be the face of like a Tinder dating series? You know what I mean? Like, they could have made any show with any character about that. It could have been Sex and the City, rebooted, right? Like, and I think people would have loved that series, right? But why use She-Hulk for that, So, ever watched Wednesday? No, but one of my daughters is. She's loving it. My brother thinks it is Riverdale with a black paint job and hates it. Nice. Yeah. I'm really interested. I don't have time to watch it, but I'm definitely interested because I didn't watch a lot of the Addams Family. When I was young, it was black and white, which made it lame. And so I didn't watch it. It was also live action, which made it lame. Like, when I was at the age where it was just like, I just wanted to see cartoons of everything. So I didn't watch Addams Family. But I'm sure there would have been a lot of things that I actually liked had I watched it. So I don't know much about Wednesday, other than like she's one of the OG emo girls, which is pretty amazing considering the timeline. Like, when that character was created was so long ago. Boys creatively dealt with bulletproof skin. How did they do it? Can't remember. I've tried some of those Marvel shows. Honestly, Luke Cage is the only one I really liked. Interesting, yeah. I thought Jessica Jones was amazing. I thought the first season especially. I thought Daredevil was pretty good. Earlier seasons were better. Iron Fist was trash. Luke Cage was great. Defenders was trash. And then Punisher was amazing. Punisher is absolutely mind-blowingly good. Alan Moore's approach to comic book characters in the 90s focused on treating them like real people, set a new standard for the industry. On a comic book publisher more focused on mass marketing products and telling good stories. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, 90s was all about dark, edgy, like everything. Like it went from like Golden Age, Silver Age, 4-color, you know, like I'm the good guy, therefore you're the bad guy. Why? Because I'm American, right? Like whatever that, right? Like that was how deep it got, right? And then 90s was all about like all the characters were deeply flawed and like completely messed up, and you know, like and that's when, yeah, like you got some real depth out of the whole genre, right? And that was awesome. We have a generic series. What's hot? MCU, ship it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I totally get that. But yeah, they should be really resistant to that trend. You know, they should try to keep the quality high, and it's so difficult. My God, it is so difficult. Just ask the guys on WoW to keep a good thing at such a high quality level. Stick a dynamite in the prison wall. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You see the old Daredevil movie? I'd give that to the show. You mean the Ben Affleck one? I don't remember it very well, but I remember being thankful. I remember being thankful that they did it, but it wasn't very good, right? Like, and I didn't really know anything about Daredevil, so I wasn't even like mad that it didn't represent him properly or anything like that, which is, you know, like one of my complaints about She-Hulk for sure. But yeah, and this is a conversation I recently had with Candace, who does the podcast, the Theory Craft podcast, talking about representation, because my stance on representation movies is if they're really bad, if they're representative but they're really bad, you're doing a disservice, right? And I still stand by that, but I also think in a lot of cases it's still worth doing. And the reason is because I remember back to being a comic book fan and nobody was making comic book movies. And then they made some, and they were garbage, but I was still so happy that they made them because I was just like, okay, thank you. Now we can grow up and make good ones, which is exactly what happened, right? Like, and so, I mean, obviously we can argue about whether or not having those, a lot of those comic book movies be totally trash and having been made was necessary or not for that process to take place, or if we would have just grown up and made good superhero movies anyway. But I just remember being super thankful, you know, that someone made a Daredevil movie. Holy shit. Like, there was no way that was going to sell, right? Like, who? Daredevil? Who the fuck is that? Right? Like, and then to put Ben Affleck on it, like, what? And they made it, and it wasn't very good, but I was just like, oh, thank you. Like, now maybe someone can learn from that and make the next thing, right? Obviously, we are blessed with some very good comic book movies, like the original Superman, and you know, the Keaton Batman was great too, but there was a lot of absolute trash mixed in there. So yeah, like put that in your, add that to your thinking when it comes to like somebody making a show about an Indian girl that becomes Miss Marvel, or wait, is she Indian or Pakistani? Oh God, did I just make a major faux pas? Anyway, or you know, whatever, right? Because like sometimes it's okay for them to get a trashy version just with them in it, you know what I mean? So 90s had banger cartoon intros. God, they sure did. Oh, so good. They couldn't use violence to beat the bad guys, so they constantly lost fights. Yeah, it's the old Cobra thing, you know. Every helicopter that blows up, you have to show a guy parachuting out of it. It's just economic warfare at its very best, you know. Nobody ever dies. It's just how much dollar amount damage can you do to your side. So good. These superheroes seem like losers, couldn't fight away. Yeah, right. And then we got to the 90s, like actual comic books where all kinds of heroes were starting to emerge that were just killing everyone. Punisher and like Blade and like, yeah, they were just killing nonstop. Warcraft was terrible. I actually really don't everything else, my God. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Like the humans I thought were done well too. Like they weren't the good guys essentially. So that was because well, at least it wasn't expected, you know, like you'd expect orcs versus humans to be the standard like Lord of the Rings take, where they're just savage monsters and they follow an evil being and they're coming for your lands and your women, and your kids. Pakistani American teen. Okay, so that was, yeah, it was a huge mistake. She's Pakistani, not Indian. You asked the internet about Miss Marvel. Very nice, thank you. And because that was informative, I learned a lot about Pakistan and the partition and like a lot of stuff I didn't know about. But I was bored by the series, like just bored. The villains weren't really of consequence, you know, like I don't know. And it's a teenage movie, so. But like you compare that teenage experience to like Spider-Man's, where he's having to fight Green Goblin and make a choice between his girlfriend and a bus full of kids, right? Like, there's just levels, you know what I mean? There's levels, and I think the constant dumbing down of things for kids is also just a huge mistake. Because I used to be a kid. Now, of course, you can call me an exceptional kid, right? I accept that. But I think kids get really interested in stuff that's way more intense, more makes them think, you know, like, I don't know, like, again, it's that old things. The kids are asking questions. Okay, you've got them hooked. They're engaged. They want to know more. They want to figure this out. They want to strive for knowledge, right? It's why I played D&D. Like, well, it's not why, but it's why I learned how to read at a college level, because I needed to read D&D books, the rules, right? Like, I needed to know what the word melee meant, right? Like, what the hell word is that? How would anyone ever use that as a teenager? Because you're a D&D nerd, so it pushed me, and that's good. It's good to push kids. So push them. Totally playing everyone's favorite 30-year-old teenager, for sure, yeah. The Crow, yeah, yeah. A based kid, there you go, there you go. Stay so true to Warcraft the way that Peter Jackson stayed true to Lord of the Rings. Right, right. Oh, I see. You're not talking about Warcraft in general. You're talking about the movie specifically. Yeah, 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 for sure. We won't. We don't really have to talk about that. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Exactly. Landrasel. Polearm types. Gazarmi Volge. Becca de Corbin. I'm totally butchering the names still. Gazarmi Volge. Yeah. When you played Vanilla WoW and saw the Raiders with Crazy Armor, wanted to know how that was played. Yeah, exactly, Shawnio. Like, now it's everyone raids, right? It's the same basic principle. Let everyone raid. Huge mistake. No, you got to strive for it. You want to even step foot in the door to a 25-man raid, you got to earn that. You got to earn the right just to participate. You got to be a baller. And then, yeah, the kids will rise to the occasion if they want it. It's out of reach. They'll get a stepladder, right? You kids will figure it out. You'll get a good comic show when you fix this goddamn door. Did the store have any milk? No, that's why I had to come home. I got my cigarettes though. Ugh, disgusting. I'm not even gonna look what you wrote. How do I turn this shield mode off? I'm turning it off. Now you can say all the poopy words you want. Do you ever play Warhammer 40k or any other war games? No, I couldn't afford it. Meager wealth. Meager means. What's the word? I don't know. I found some credits on the ground. That's right. Credits. I didn't know what currency to do. Can't do dollars. Alright, I think I'm done. Now I get to go sleep. That was nighttime. I joined a hangout. Good dog. Nice wine rack, thank you. Mods have allowed your massive message. Happy chatting. Ooh. Another dream sequence with Mama.
Hunter, are you alright? I was so worried.
She was so worried. This is the evil Mama.
You looked so helpless lying there. Just like you were when you were a babe. I could hear you crying out to be the same way too. I had to come see you.
The same way? Like, wah, wah.
Here to gloat, Mother?
Quite the opposite. I was concerned. I could not sense you after...
Your pet monster nearly destroyed me?
An unintended and unforeseen consequence of your continued assault against me. The mystical energies within our blood do not always mix well with off-worlders. But neither do the wards of your pretentious sorcerer. The Venom creature is a calculated but necessary risk.
The main character has mommy issues. I'm playing the dark playthrough, so when I have choices to be light or dark, I always go dark.
Your risk almost fractured my soul to pieces.
It is not your soul he fractured, but your chains. The shackle of your supposed caretaker.
My collar?
Every revolution of self starts with the tiniest of rifts. An ever so slight splinter in the glass. A hanging thread begging to be pulled until it...
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
Realizing your full potential. The way
way she tried to hold me back centuries ago.
Mommy's gone off the deep end. Works good, works good. Coming along, coming along. Oh, enjoy your Wrath Rating Time, Deja Vu. Ever seen another Warcraft movie animated or live action? Question for everyone. Animated, 100%. Do you want to know what I want to see before that? Oh, 40K. I want to say 40K animated, and I want to see 40K live action. God, live action would be so expensive, though. Holy shit. So expensive. So maybe chill out on that. That's probably too ambitious, but... Oh my god, a good 40K animated series with the voice acting they usually use in video games. Ugh. Yeah, live action 40K movie would be insane. Or it would just have to be really limited in scope. Like it would be narrow corridors on a space Hulk with gene stealers, and it would just be like an Aliens movie, right? Which would still be amazing, don't get me wrong. But I mean, they may not even use Space Marines, right? Like they would use the Imperial Guard, right? But yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see that franchise step up. I mean, and they've been trying. They've been given the license to fucking anybody. You want to make something with 40K, you can probably do it. And so it's just everywhere now. But yeah, I want to see them. I want to see them do a really good animated series. What's the chance of Blizzard finally hitting him? That's great. Yeah, not likely. Who do you cast to sit on the Golden Throne? Doesn't require much acting, does it? Yeah, you put anyone on there. How about Danzig? He's kind of short, isn't he? One of your friends has never seen Lord of the Rings. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome, yeah. And my daughter started reading the books. She wants to watch the movies too. One of my daughters. So I'm looking forward to that. You see them doing an Imperial movie? Yeah, for sure. Just use some hobos. Yeah, paint them blue. There you go. Ultra Smurfs. Marvel movie and cast thoughts. I haven't really paid attention. It's live action, right? It's not animated? I just have no interest in a live action Mario movie. What happens? I mean, he fixes pipes? Is this one of those like thirsty housewife type of movies where he's a plumber and I don't know. You want a Valheim series? Ooh, I haven't seen the patch release animation yet. Last of Us? Yeah, that's coming out soon. I watched Uncharted. And that was... It was okay. It's fun. No one's making your Flappy Birds game. I know, right? Yeah, exactly, Lauren. Like, yeah, you can pull it off a lot easier when it's animated. As long as it has really good voice acting. Yeah, I mean, it still needs good writing and directing and all that, but... What if they gave Blizzard the license to make a full CGI 40K movie instead of a game? Wow. Now you're talking crazy. There's a Final Fantasy IX show coming out? Wait, are they doing 9 because they couldn't find anyone to play Tifa that could fit the bill? Last of Us TV has full ability to be so bad, I'll still get a scary one to wait for. Yeah. Fit the model. Wait, who's in 9 though? Isn't someone in 9? Isn't like Lulu? What? Isn't there a Lulu character Who's the Dark Mage character? Is it 9 or 10? And she's got, she's going places. She's got that evil mommy. Oh, that's 10. Lulu's in 10. Okay. Goth mommy milkies. Vivi is a black mage in 9. I don't remember Vivi. I know, she ain't want me. Oh, but 9 has... Does 9 have Blitzball? Or is that 10 also? Do we get a... Oh, that's 10? Okay. I want a Blitzball, seriously. Terrible would that be? How dare you, James? Mine is the busted card game. Oh, right, I remember that, yeah.
I am my own being. Not Sarah's puppet, not yours.
Then prove it. Tear off your collar. Become your true self.
Her lips are moving.
Poor precious child. I wonder if you even could. Once you're unshackled, you will finally be free to be yourself.
And who is that? Answer me.
Who am I? Are you my mother? Book club meeting invitation. Oh yeah. But what am I wearing today? Oh yeah. I have it on random outfits each day. It's a great ad. So they have this these chat rooms that people are in. Gotta answer all your texts. There was one funny thing in this. Oh, and they don't have it. They don't store the old ones. Spider-Man was... I think Spider-Man was flexing on somebody else, Ghost Rider, about how much better he is at video games because of his reflexes. And the other one was saying things were impossible. So Ghost Rider was like, can anyone with magic help me get better at video games? And Ileana was like, her response was, I'll give you the magic words to help you. And she just wrote in, get good. I laughed. I laughed a lot. I never saw District 9. I'll have to add it to my list. I mean, it's kind of been on my list, but I'll have to move it up the list. Blade arguing about whether or not with Spider-Man or whether or not to kill Venom. I'm in a book club with Blade. Can't wait to talk about The Art of War. How about you? He chose The Art of War as the first book.
Hunter, we have finished the symbiote sampling device. Come to the forge to have a look.
Roger that. To give you the whole story, Blade has a crush on Captain Marvel, and they started talking about books, and he wanted to like read a book together and talk about it, and Captain America cock-blocked him by going, "Oh, you're starting a book club? I'll join." And he was like, "All right." So he started a book club, and then he invited me, and now I'm in it. So, classic Cap. You're all caught up on the dating drama.
These yet, but we are getting there. Hi. There are no stars.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
You've known her longer than any of us, so I have to ask, do you trust Caretaker? I mean, fully trust her. Let's remember who the real enemy is.
Thanks, Hunter.
Thanks.
Peter, what's wrong? Stark and Strange are deciding what to do about Eddie. You think they'd ask, you know, the only guy who gets what Eddie's going through.
That sucks, dude. You okay?
I'm fine. It's Eddie I'm worried about, as well as the rest of you. But I guess I'm not qualified to handle this because I'm not an Avenger.
Men that powerful think they have all the answers.
Well, they're making Venom expert out of their plan to stop Venom.
Once upon a time, you said you would play a game by request for 24 months of sub. Obviously, this is a rescinded offer, but I still recommend Lisa, the
Lisa the Painful. Interesting. Thank you so much for the 24 months. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's kind of rescinded, unfortunately. But I'll have to look that up. Lisa the Painful. And why do you recommend it? Wait. I'm not wandering into BDSM hentai territory, am I? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Lisa the Joyful, Lisa the Painful. Great soundtrack. I'm there. A game about survival, sacrifice, and perverts. Love it. Beneath the charming and funny exterior is a world full of disgust and moral destruction. Wow, this actually looks really cool. Nice, good recommendation. Thank you so much for the 2 years, man. Appreciate it. Got your chest. I did. I said BDSM. Yeah, it looks pretty amazing. What's up, Pixie Locks? Nice to see you. Alright, so there's this whole subplot going between the Midnight Suns, who are most of the magic characters, which I'm a part of, and then the Avengers, who have moved into the Midnight Suns. The Midnight Suns are more kids, there's more kids, so the Avengers are sort of like calling all the shots and making all the big decisions, and the kids are getting pissed off that they moved into their house and are making all the big decisions, calling all the shots, acting like they own the place. So that's one of the subplots going on in this game. Ooh, there's a Runaways comic. It's probably for Nico. These aren't the MREs you choke down in the Service Soldier. These are much more expensive. That's probably a... Ooh, is that a Blade item? Or is that a Is that a Captain America item? Because Captain America didn't need MREs, right? Probably Blade. Number 1, wow. Is it still wrapped? Thank you, Gems. Bots! The bots! Thought I was fighting Lilith, not Ultron. Oh!
Hi, Hunter.
Oh!
Hey, boss. I got something for you.
He's got something for me. I gotta pick up all the little shinies here.
I mean, hello there. Apologies.
I could not have predicted this outcome, but it is intriguing.
Tony made me a dildo? I guess that was nice of him. Stick him with the pointy end. Oh, this is the sampler, right? I'm supposed to stick this in Venom.
Remind me again why you haven't digitized this stuff already? This is going to take way longer than it has to.
There's something to be said of the careful study that can only be achieved
What's a
by examining
lightsaber,
the
right?
physical documents themselves.
Oh, so it's a Zen thing then. You become one with the old book and it shares its secrets with you?
Sexy and fast at stopping the bots.
Always
Hell
quick
yeah.
to mock the things you don't understand.
Oh no, I'm honestly interested this time. Maybe I can adapt your technique into something normal people can use.
I'm going to take that as a compliment.
Well, these two are always arguing. Hilarious. Science fair. Craft rare quality combat items to the item bench. Hero Ops gain bonus hero requirements and rewards. Improved rewards from salvaging abilities. Ooh. This one's first.
Here you are, Hunter. One symbiote sampler.
Well, thank
Hot
you
off
very
your
much,
demonic
Nikau.
presses.
I had absolutely nothing to do with it, but I accept
Not
full
what I expected.
praise.
Yes, I for one am not going anywhere near that thing.
You're a doctor. Don't tell me you're afraid of a little needle.
That is most certainly not a needle.
Well, you say tomato, I say one gamma-infused arc-powered laser tomato. Either way, we're good to go.
They wrote Tony really well in this.
Now we just have to get close enough to Venom to use it.
He's absolutely insufferable at times. It's amazing. It is so Sam Raimi, yeah, for sure. The Evil Dead cam was so good.
And I suppose you have a plan for that too.
Actually, I don't. Been too busy wrangling our friendly Forge demon while ignoring Strange's advice in order to build a one-of-a-kind gamma-powered symbiote extractor that burns hot enough to pierce the sun. But basically, we just need to stick the pointy end in him and let the device do the rest. Once we jab that thing, the symbiote will be extracted and stored within the chamber. The fluid inside should maintain the sample's molecular integrity indefinitely. I based it on the saliva he left on you during that last round.
Oof.
I see. And does Spider-Man, Peter, think it will actually work?
I'm not sure. To be honest, I've kind of been keeping him out of the loop on this one. Look, Peter's a great kid, with a big heart. He looks at Venom and he doesn't see the same mucus monster we do. All he sees is Eddie Brock. From what he's told me, the two of them weren't exactly best friends before the symbiote got thrown into the mix. But that doesn't matter to Peter. It's not going to be easy to get that sample. We'll have to get real close. I know Peter would give anything, including his own life, to save Eddie. Guess I just don't want to see him distracted when the time comes. Look what happened to me with Bruce.
But you know I will not be distracted.
Well, they don't call you the healer, do they, Hunter? You'll get the job done. And if we can keep Peter from becoming old Slimeball's next afternoon's snack, even better. Just need to get you ramped up on this thing. We'll start with something called the on switch.
Tony.
Just kidding, you're a natural at this stuff. Your Superlink profile's already trending. Natural, yes, that is perfect. All natural. Hey, what do you say to your own organic Stark Drive drink line?
That is not what I meant.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't mean I'm wrong on any of this. End of the day, we gotta find Venom first before any of this matters. Given his symbiote is happily sliming its way across the 5 boroughs, it's gonna be hard getting any kind of reading on him with conventional means, as in the non-demonically possessed kind. Thankfully, there's always Auntie Caretaker and her magic mirror. I'd check in with her. Talk to you soon, Hunter.
So this game is sequel to the other Marvel game that came out a few years ago. I know nothing about this. It's Avengers, now that I think about it. I don't know which one that is. This is not a sequel to the movies, though. Or it's not like in that timeline. There's definitely some big differences in some of the things that have happened. So I think it's more comic book line. But again, there's so many different lines, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one or anything like that.
What? I see Tony showed you his new toy.
He did.
He is so in love with his toys. I don't suppose he's given much thought as to who should get close enough to Venom to use it.
Whoever does it would be putting their life at risk for me. That is a big commitment. I am not sure who would volunteer for it.
You don't seem to have been paying attention. The Abbey is filled with people willing to put their lives on the line for a colleague. It's not about finding someone to
Good night, Jams.
It's about deciding who is best to handle it. This won't be figured out right now, but we should decide something soon. Time is of the essence. But I suppose you know that better than anyone. We will talk again soon.
Oh, that one. I never played that one. More an action game, yeah. Alright.
I just hope you brought me something interesting.
The Sacred Ledger.
It may not be flashy, but it will get the job done. If only I could say the same for Tony.
Research level increased.
Tony is working.
No, I need to... Oh, I've already done both of these, okay.
Welcome to Tony's Scary Demon Cave. I'm Tony, and how may I assist you today?
New cards! Good night, Lauren. Great to see you too.
What can I say except you're welcome?
54 knockback.
How long did you say you were exposed to this thing? It's probably fine.
I gotta fix his deck. His deck is such trash. Spang! Wow. If target is targeting, plus 45 damage. Ooh. That's actually really good. Mindbreaker. Apply to Berserk. What is Berserk? Got an epic. And a modified common, +1 heroism for each KO. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Pays for itself and then some. Used well. Oh man.
I feel like I could automate this process and take myself out of the loop here.
I have to know what that does. I don't use him very much is the problem, so I'm going to take this. But his deck is such trash. That was a tough choice. I only get to take 2. What can I say except you're welcome? I know. They do a lot of references. I've heard if he dies a couple times. Amongst other things. That's not the only reference, just the only one I could think of. Oh, let's find out what Berserk is. Mindbreaker. Makes the target attack nearby units as their next action. Oh, so I put it on somebody else, they go berserk and start hitting their nearby buddies. That's pretty cool. For 3 though? It's expensive. I haven't been real impressed with some of the epics and legendaries, if I'm being honest. Alright, so maybe I'll fold that in at some point. But right now, not so much. Wait. I'm never getting to that.
I hope to see you soon. Wink.
Thank you so much for the bits. Hope to see you soon too. My room sometime after midnight. Wink. Play 3 power cards. I'm gonna switch colors. What? This one's broken too? No. Stupid storyline. Spabang. Oh, shield bounce is so good though. Yeah, he's more about control and tanking, so I'm going to keep the 2 shield bounces. Okay, talk to Peter. He's upset about.
How are you, Peter?
I'm going to go fuel the drama.
You tell me, Hunter. I'm out of the loop on everything. They're off discussing what to do about Venom, and no one has said a word to me about it.
You are worried about who Eddie Brock might hurt, are you not? If you want to take action, then speak up. This is not a classroom.
I know we're all heroes here. I know I shouldn't be intimidated. But Stark's just got this big-time Avenger air about him, and I'm Peter Parker from Queens. Who's gonna listen to me?
I am listening to you right now.
I know, I should be doing something, because right now I feel kind of useless. Maybe I'll use the forge to bake a loaf of sourdough. Really get in Stark's way until he notices me.
I did. I made another levy indeed.
You should try it. See what happens.
What? No way. I was only kidding.
Maybe I was too.
I want to get Stark's attention, but I also don't want him to think I'm an idiot.
I've been wrecking friendships all day today. The dark just crap on everybody, apparently. The consequence of being evil, no friends. Only minions.
Nice to get some fresh air.
Combat
Hardly
therapy
any cobwebs
time.
or ghosts out here.
Get in there, useless.
Oh, this
It's a hot tub. Put him in the healing hot tub.
Time's wasting, Hunter.
Daily sparring. Once a day you get to pick someone to spar with. It costs you money. Plus 10 critical damage. So probably Blade?
I'm ready when you are.
Hell yeah.
Just remember the most important.
This part's really cool too. They give you pictures after sparring, and they give you comic books after missions, and you can edit them to switch the characters up, and you can like make your own comic book covers. That's really cool idea for all you artists out there that know how to do stuff like that, instead of me just going, oh, pretty.
We've lost people before. Never gets easy.
Most of them don't stick around as a pompous version of themselves. Tony and Strange really need to figure out some sort of magical, unfallen Control-Z button, and fast.
Cap's like, what are you
Hydra
talking
thinks
about?
they're so clever. Just imagine if they actually were. We might be in trouble. See you soon.
We're missing something, Hunter. And the frustrating thing is it's happening right in front of us.
Where?
The Sanctum is filthy with Hydra. Too many of them. It wouldn't take many guards to secure the building. So the question is, what else are they doing in there?
So my character has been dead for 300 years, and they just woke me up, so I'm a little bit dumb in conversations and stuff. I've got like cap syndrome, but way worse. What's up, Jimmy Slim? Yeah, doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Nice to see you. Thanks for asking. I know. I was just thinking the same thing, Gorlex. Control Z? What?
Even without seeing what is going on in there, I know it is bad. Strange's Sanctum is too big of a prize for my mother to let it sit idle.
I could spend too much time speculating about what's happening in there. We need evidence. And to get that, we need that sample from Venom. We have to get past that barrier.
Our list of problems continues to grow longer.
We need that purple essence right behind
I'm not
you,
here for the easy stuff.
That's what we need. Right here. Yeah, attack essence. Now we're talking. You gotta sort of hunt and peck around and find these little shinies. You can craft stuff in the cauldron. There's a few different places to craft stuff, actually. So lots of little crafting elements. I do my run through. You look for new books to read.
Hello.
There's Agatha. Ghost of Agatha. Apparently in the comics she's a good character. Alright then. Mission time. Did you have to customize your character like looks and powers? Yeah, so looks absolutely. Some of the stuff you have to unlock. And there's a resource you collect called Gloss that allows you to unlock it. So if you want like a different shirt or a different lipstick color, you have to buy it. And then your powers are all about your deck. So you have an 8-card deck and you customize it with all your options. You upgrade those cards, and they've also got like she's also got a cool light or dark. So some of the powers are light powers, some are dark powers, some are neutral, and then you wear combo things based on you know, if you intend to use a balance of them, or all light or all dark, that kind of thing. So they give you a lot of flexibility, but yeah, you basically build your character by building a deck. So there's a lot of different ways you can go. Another good movie franchise I want to see more of, Riddick. Yeah, they did a fair bit, but that is a pretty compelling universe. What's up, ADHD, Eric? Alright, so we got an Iron Man mission for Gamma Coil and Rare Blueprints. Story mission with Spider-Man. Going after Venom. This looks like Captain America. Defeat heavy enemies. Gamma coil intel cache. Oh man, these are good rewards. Bunch of essence. Kind of want that intel cache. I have a lot of intel, but I don't have any ops. I have plenty of artifact for now, so I'll do this one. A collection of elite enemies is present at this location. Wow. Spend 6 heroism, get 5. Oh, cost 5, but I get gloss. Yeah, sure. So I'll take Cap, and me, of course. Always bring yourself. On the story missions, you have to bring yourself. On the ultra missions, you can level up different people. And then a damage dealer, Nico. This is a cool witch outfit. And then you can bring combat items that you craft to give you little additional mechanics / benefits. You know, it's just lots of little choices. Sort of like XCOM or Darkest Dungeon? Neither, really. Yeah, you'll see how the gameplay unfolds. It's pretty unique, the thing that they created here. Or at least I haven't played a game like it. It's turn-based, like both of those. But here it is. Now you get to see what the combat's all about. Defeat all enemies.
Let's take them down.
Take them down. Alright, so there's a battlefield, there's all kinds of interactable objects that you can use for various costs to do various things, so positioning matters quite a bit. These are all the dudes that you fight. It also tells you who they're attacking, so you get some sense of like which ones you want to take out to try and control where the attacks are going. They also have different mechanics, so you want to target certain guys first, based on that potentially. You also have elites, which are these guys with health bars, and then there's non-elites, which are just I can't remember what they call them, minions or soldiers, or basic, I don't know, lamos. These guys are interesting because any damage will take them off the map, so they're super easy to take out. Which I think is really clever. And it works because like every card you play matters, and so it's not like a lot of games where you just have sort of incidental damage flying everywhere, which would automatically clean all these guys up. So you still have to sort of intentionally take them out, but it doesn't matter how much damage you apply. Any damage will take them out, which is kind of cool. And then the bigger guys have bigger health pools, so you have to focus. So, 4th edition D&D have that sort of gameplay as well. Okay. Oh, I kind of remember the cards, yeah. Some of the abilities are quick, which means if you KO a guy using it, you get the card played back, because you can only play 3 card plays. I have 2 redraws, and then I have 1 move, so I can move a guy for free every turn. And then I have my items, which I can use. And then this is my whole hand, but each one is a card for a different character, so based on which card I use and on what target, these guys will move around the map to do their thing. And so placement matters, because you're trying to like line dudes up. There's a lot of knockback in the game, which is really cool. It makes it feel very comic booky. And so you're trying to line people up for knockback moves, and you're trying to put people near exploding things so when they explode they die, that kind of stuff. So there's just tons of things going on in this environment. It's very puzzly, and then when you execute, it feels like this really cool, like, kind of comic booky fight. So we'll get started here. I have a restore, which I don't want right now. And this is too expensive for right now, so I can do this as well. Oh, then there's heroism. Like, there's some basic cards that build heroism, and then there's other cards that cost heroism. So they have a standard builder, spender kind of mechanic going on. Looks like most of my abilities. Taunt, quick. So that's kind of a free card, and it draws another one, so that's good. She's a witch. She has a cool thing that's called roulette, which means when she draws a card, it has a random element to it. So this one applies a debuff, and it can be one of 4 types of debuffs. This time it came up as marked. So I like that kind of chaotic adaptation. This one's called Swarm and has random damage on the card. The 42 is kind of low. It gets pretty high. But I like this character because of I prefer games where you adapt. You sort of adapt to your situation. BG Amateurs, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you? Nice to see you guys. Playing a little Midnight Suns. Alright, so I have 3 people attacking, which matters because this one puts a vulnerable on her. Oh, but she has resists, so I can ignore 1, kill another, probably kill a 3rd. So I think I will.
No mercy for the
Thank you guys, welcome along.
I feel stronger.
Been playing Midnight Suns? It's been fun, yeah. The start of the VoD, I went into this game a lot in terms of my breakdown of it, and it's... yeah, I'm enjoying it a ton. What's up, Breezy Gore? Welcome along. Oh, and then every once in a while when I knock these guys down, I get a card called Interrogate, and I can interrogate them. It costs a card play, which is obviously pretty meaningful, but then I get additional rewards out of the mission. Like I'll get extra credits or intel or something like that. And then there's a 4 on it, which means I have to do it before 4 cards. I play 4 cards. So there's also kind of a time limit. I actually really like that time limit thing. It's not turns, but sometimes it's turns, sometimes it's card plays, which is a really interesting dynamic. Oh yeah, see, these are 2 swarm cards. This one came up with 42 damage, this one 105, so the variance is pretty high on it, which is cool. Like this one I can use on a minion to take it out pretty easy, and then... or I can use this on a big boy. How many big boys are there? Quite a few dudes on this mission. This guy's a sniper. First time I hit him, he's going to go conceal. And I do want to interrogate that guy.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
Could shield bounce. Most of them are already on him, but they also all get weak, which is really nice. Alright, I'm going to interrogate.
Tell us what you know, fiend.
I don't have a lot of knockback in this. A rare gamma coil. Wow. Solid. I'll do this.
Target confirmed. They haven't changed their mind yet.
Avengers Shield. Alright, then I can do one move. I'm wondering... One of those moves can be a push. Oh, I can't quite reach. Could hit that guy. Ooh, I can kill that guy. I think I'd rather kill him than the other guy. So I do. That's the end of my turn. Now they all go. And then we, at the end of the turn, you get a reinforcements phase. They add a bunch more dudes to the fight.
I'll have
Oh, weak. Vulnerable.
Hiding in plain sight.
Oof.
little off.
Who are you protecting?
Almost seems too
Ooh,
easy.
Witchfire. It's pretty good, but there's not a lot with less than 84. I definitely have to kill this guy, otherwise he's gonna kill Cap. I could push both of them into this barrel. This is a slide, not a vault, right? Yeah. Oh, it costs 2, so I'm going to have to do something. Something nice. I might get lucky with Witchfire. Or I could strengthen her and then do Witchfire. Looks like it's all Nico this round.
Ryan, stop me now.
Oh yeah, Witchfire 126. There's only one guy that it wouldn't bounce to. Unlucky.
Aw, you guys are so adorable thinking you can beat us. This should be good.
Bam. Wait. Oh, because it damaged her. I thought... not sure. Ooh, another Witchfire. 81. Alright, this is a tough call. Do I... 66% chance of killing multiples, potentially up to 3, or a 33% chance of killing nobody? Or do I just guarantee 1 kill? These are the tough choices superheroes have to make. I do have 2... How many more moves? Oh, I could use the rock here, though. That doesn't help me. We gamble. That's what we do.
I'll give it a whirl.
Got him. Oh, the perfect result.
I think you got him.
Oh, but I can't interrogate. I'll have to interrogate next round. Don't forget to interrogate. He's gonna explode. No reinforcements? That's it?
Brought more help.
Sweet. Alright, this one was pretty easy. Scare him with that smolder cap.
Here's one for ya.
Easy peasy.
We've done it. Excellent work.
What did I get out of that second interrogate? .22 intel. Battle in the city that never sleeps. Yeah, this is the comic book. Then they let you edit it, and you can do all kinds of fun things, I guess. I've never clicked that button. I'm not an artist, so I would just make everything worse. $1 though? Come on, 99 cents. Come on. Come on. Do you think action games or turn-based games are more interesting in design space for a dramatic progression of a game state? Personally, as a player, I enjoy turn-based because those hairy moments can extend for as long as you want them to or need them to. Like a friend of mine loves turn-based games, and he would play XCOM like on the hardest level, and he'd get to really tough turns. And used to play at the office, and he would literally like take in all the information and then like walk around like the office for a while, like get some water, like, and just think and plan and agonize over every possible permutation that he could do to try to save his team, you know, save his squad of soldiers from a bad situation. So that's the kind of thing that, for people that think like that, you know, that's amazing. That's exactly where you want to land, where people can just like extend that agony. Action games are like, the moment comes, you do the thing, and you're either good enough to make the ledge jump, right, or get away from the exploding barrel, or you're not. And so everything happens really quickly, and that creates like lots of sequential moments like that can create like that agony over time of like, oh my god, 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 right? Which can be really cool. Yeah, I prefer, as a player, I prefer the turn-based ones, but I totally understand how the other one can be really exciting as well. But the failure point is so much faster, you know, like it's just like, oh, then that happened, you know, like, and I'm done. I guess if it's not like do or die, it's just like, no, I'm debuffed for a short time, now I have to adapt my playstyle to take into account that I've been debuffed. So I'm very vulnerable for a little while, and that can create a long moment of tension. So there's like design tricks within, you know, both of the styles. But yeah, like for me, the agony, the tension, the drama of gaming, what you want is to create moments, allow them enough time for it to breathe so that people can actually process and savor, right? Like obviously we have a hard time savoring agony, but those are good gaming moments too. And they have to kind of be long enough for you to really enjoy them, but everyone's sort of different, you know, so. The failed state of doom actually comes with a series of dominoes, right, just one bad move, right? So yeah, different games do it differently, you know, like your side scroller might be you run and try to jump over that ledge 20 times in a row, right? You fail 19 and then you get it and then you're like, yes, right? So and that's its own style of like emotional experience, but yeah, for my taste, I like to slow down and sit in that moment, think it through, puzzle it out, and realize that, and in the whole time you're just sitting with that tension of like, if I don't figure this out, things are really bad. I'm gonna lose that soldier, I'm gonna lose this squad, I'm gonna lose this map, and you know, game over, whatever it is, so.
Heading to book club. Are you?
Book club, baby.
Meet you there.
Let's head over.
I'm curious how this is going to go, because I was pretty OCD about the library. I was always reading new books, and I remember reading The Art of War, but it was a long time ago.
Hey, man.
What up, man? Thank you so much for the 50 months, Asheron's Fall. Appreciate you so much. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I read The Art of War a long time ago in the library, but it was before I joined book club, and I couldn't find the book again in the library, so I'm not sure if they're going to have given me credit for first rule of book club. That's right. Is don't cock block, but that's what Cap did. He broke the first rule. Unbelievable. Has bad stuttering on PC. I haven't experienced it too badly. And I'm on a very old video card, pretty old PC. But yeah, I'm sure that there are some builds. I mean, the game was made for consoles and PCs, which is always just such a compatibility nightmare. It also makes the UI worse in a lot of places, which I don't like, but here we are. Here we are in 2022.
Looks like we're all here. Grab a seat and let's get started.
I am ready.
The Art of War is one of my favorite books, if not my favorite. Can anyone guess why?
Because it's not just about fighting, it's about how to conduct yourself when in conflict with others?
Carol gets it. For quite a while, all my interactions with people involve some form of conflict.
Interesting.
This book laid things out for me. Helped me understand you don't always smash yourself against a problem face first.
What?
You must understand your enemy before you can hope to defeat them. Hunter, you get this more than most. You understood Lilith, which led you to discover her weakness. With that came her defeat.
What's up, Pastor Dave? How are you? I'm in another club called the Emo Kids. It's actually an acronym. I've forgotten what it is, but yes, but I died.
I lost 300 years to understanding. I would not call that a success.
I would. Your sacrifice, whatever it was, kept the world from plunging into darkness. My point here, until we know what game Lilith is playing, there's no way we can break the rules. That's the only way we win.
So, the favorite book of a half-vampire was written by Master's son.
I'm the Daywalker. Of course it is.
Carol, what stood out for you?
The chapter about flexibility in warfare. Yes, it presented distinct situations, but at its core, it promoted a philosophy of adaptability. This is a subtle but key difference from the Kree war manuals I know. Those manuals lay out how to overcome every possible contingency. Because Kree commanders always expect an answer, exceptions can flummox the ones who let the rules think for them.
Speaking of UI design between console and PC, do any original sins of masterclass of toppling intuitive PC design choice and making them work really well on console? Nice. Book Club Simulator, absolutely. Working lots for finding good games to play. All right. What have you been playing lately? Yeah, more games need that, to be honest, Azless. But you lose a lot going from PC to PC and console. So it can be really tough. I'm not a UI expert, so and they're in such high demand these days.
Are Kree commanders really that predictable?
Unless you have your own version of the Kree's supreme intelligence, unlikely. But yeah, still possible. The art of war encourages fluidity of thought.
She's the only one that wrote wore the
variations
right
presented
shirt
in the
tonight.
chapter on flexibility are examples, not rote technique.
And that's how wars are lost.
So I've been dying to know, what is Captain America's favorite part of this book?
After this read, everything he had to say about deception and warfare.
Ooh, explain.
Wait, what used to be your favorite?
Discussions of leadership. There's a lot of good stuff in there. I've long since internalized all that worked for me and examined what didn't. But convincing your enemy that your greatest weakness is your most powerful strength.
Or the opposite, that your strength is a vulnerability?
Exactly. It struck me, especially regarding our conflict with Lilith. So, what's our greatest strength?
Me. You waiting for the AI flood to hit games? Oh man, it's gonna be crazy. Long Dark a lot actually. It's been a bit of an obsession. God, I want to get back to that. They just put out that expansion too. Are you playing that? Oh, I wish I could make more time for that game because I miss it. And the new stuff looks incredible. This game came out of nowhere. What a surprise! I know, Valeris. Yeah, it had fallen off my radar completely. He likes the cock blocking part. Yeah. Analyzing books was our greatest strength. Alright, who's the strongest? The team? Oh god. I'm trying to kiss up to Captain America here. I'm gonna say me, because I'm not on the dark path. Not yet, I'm super excited for it very soon, but I'm giving Dragonflight a chance. Don't ban me. No, I love it. I love that you're playing Dragonflight. I'm ecstatic that people are enjoying it. Like I said, everybody wins when people are loving WoW. Alright, not everybody, but there's probably some Final Fantasy XIV haters that are bitter that their friends are playing WoW again.
I killed her once. That is why you brought me back.
Ooh, Carol like that.
Maybe. But you don't remember how. Does she? If so, she can guard against the one vulnerability that stopped her. I don't have an answer to the question I asked, but I plan to do what the art of war suggests. Learn her weakness. Adapt as the conflict evolves. Keep Lilith guessing. And above all, think.
And that'll do it.
Great. So what's our next book?
I told Carol she could pick the next one.
I decided on volume 32 of the Kavat Koth.
The what now?
It's a cross between a legal text, a spaceborne invasion defense manual, and one of those sagas that Thor seems to love.
Okay, then.
I promise it's not a heavy read. I thought it would be a good companion to The Art of War.
See you all next time.
Oh, I wish they had picked real books. That would have made this book club thing a lot more interesting. But then the writers would have to have pretty deep understanding of some pretty appropriate books, which might be a big ask. Writers are supposed to read, right? Oh, that's right. I'm already max level, baby. Writers don't read? Okay. They already know how to do it. Oh, they specialize in writing, right? That's right.
I'm nervous about my book. I don't know how much of it will translate. Not the language, the ideas.
Yeah, your book was shitty. Sounds boring.
A book that can put me to sleep would still be useful on restless nights.
I used to have a book for that.
Oh, she liked
The
that.
Humble Quantum Band and You, a technical manual. It doubled as a crappy pillow. I think you'll like my choice. Give it a shot. That's all I ask.
I threw my best thing at her. How about a book about your mom? Imagine the Avengers trying to wrap their heads around War and Peace. Yeah, I thought for sure she was going to pick Twilight. And then Blade was just going to be like, I will literally murder you. What's that?
Hunter.
Oh, here it is. All warfare is based on deception. Hence, when able to attack, we must seem unable. When using our forces, we must seem inactive. When we are near, we must make the enemy believe we are far away. When far away, we make him believe we are near. Hold out baits to entice the enemy. Feign disorder and crush him. If he is secure at all points, be prepared for him. If he is in superior strength, evade him. If your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate him. Pretend to be weak, that he may grow arrogant. If he is taking his ease, give him no rest. If his forces are united, give him no rest. Attack him where he is unprepared. Appear where you are not expected. These military devices leading to victory must not be divulged beforehand. Don't tell anyone, and certainly don't write a book about it. Now the general who wins a battle makes many calculations in his temple ere the battle is fought. The general who loses a battle makes but few calculations beforehand. Thus do many calculations lead to victory, and few calculations to defeat. How much more no calculation at all? It is by attention to this point that I can foresee who is likely to win or lose. Are you a betting man, Sansu? Variations of tactics excerpted. In war, the general receives his commands from the sovereign, collects his army, and concentrates his forces. When in difficult country, do not encamp. In country where high roads intersect, join hands with your allies. Do not linger in dangerously isolated positions. In hemmed-in situations, you must resort to stratagem. In a desperate position, you must fight. There are roads which must not be followed, armies which must not be attacked, towns which must not be besieged, positions which must not be contested, commands of the sovereign which must not be obeyed. The general who thoroughly understands the advantages that accompany variation of tactic knows how to handle his troops. The general who does not understand these may be well acquainted with the configuration of the country, and he will not be able to turn his knowledge to practical account.
Hey.
Done. I've read The Art of War.
I didn't know what I was getting into when I signed up, but I'm glad we have book club.
It's all about book club.
It was good to see the conclusions we each drew from the book.
That's why I think we need to do this. A team that understands its disparate parts works better in concert. But don't quote me. Sun Tzu said it better.
I would never quote you. Everything you say is derivative, Cap.
That went better than expected.
You mean with Carol?
Captain Marvel seemed quite impressed with your selection.
No, she didn't. Did she? No, you're just messing with me.
The book she chose? It sounds like the Kree version of the book you chose.
You think so?
I know so.
Huh. That went way better than expected. That's all for now. You taking off or hanging out?
Right, the real mission is not defeating Lilith. It's getting Blade in bed with Captain Marvel.
Yes, I am done.
Righteous.
New cards. Go soon, Susie. But no. I have a hard copy of it in a thrift store. Nice. That sounds amazing. What's up, Kinski? How are you? Relentless. Savage. Oh, Blade. I have to select one? Which one am I using? I'm using Relentless and Savage. These are both improved versions? Oh, man. Ooh, and I got a slash. Look at me. An hardcover copy of the Bhagavad Gita for 30 cents at a harvest fair. Interesting. I don't know that book. I wanted to see if that was the new book. Give me the credits. Let's take a look. I have a slash. I've got a slash plus. Oh, there's another slash plus. 28 forceful knockback. Wild strikes. Chain 3. Because I'm definitely replacing that with this. Yeah, and I don't want to save that for an upgrade and then maybe use it instead of strike. I like the quick attacks. I probably like them too much. Put this heroic essence under the table.
Hail, Holy One! Or is it unholy?
Hunter, I need to talk to you. I wanted to talk to you about, actually, let's go someplace else. It's a little personal. I wanted to talk to you about book club.
Oh? Having a good time?
I'm having a great time. Always good to flex the old brain muscles. I need your advice, though.
What kind of advice?
It's about Blade. I get the feeling that all of book club is just his roundabout way of getting to be friends with me. I mean, I'm touched. He seems like a good guy, but shy. So how do I tell him I'm totally cool with being best pals without scaring him off? Got any thoughts?
Such a Chad. I think that might be the ultimate Cap line. Always feels good to flex the old brain muscles. It's just so good. Even the brain isn't a brain, it's a muscle, you know? So good. Best pals, yeah.
I hate to spoil the fun, but I think Blade has something on his mind other than friendship with you.
Oh, sure. That's my mistake. Of course, we're all business around here. No sense trying to start a new friendship.
I wish I could be more helpful.
Stop cock-blocking,
You've been
sir.
more than helpful just listening to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go catch up with my reading. I'm a couple of chapters behind.
I can tell.
Watch it. No spoilers. I gotta say, I'm loving our current book.
Alright, this first part of the mission's complete. Get Captain America out of the way. Alright, sleepy time. Another day, another success. So that was a full day. Been on a mission, did a book club, researched. You can even block himself, that's right. Queer baiting Blade is legitimately hilarious.
I should have stayed up and watched a movie.
I guess I didn't sleep well. I don't usually have quotes like that in the morning. Where's the black cat? Nico! What do you need help with?
Can I ask a favor?
She's been trying her hand at brewing some potions of Doctor Strange because you're an absolute dear. I know you'll try one. I'm almost kind of positive this will work. Oh boy. Give me the one labeled version 28 final. 500 offense. Affects how much damage your abilities deal in combat. Or 10 purple death. 10 hunter offense but minus 10 health. I like being a bit of a tank, so. Is Harry Potter in the MCU? Probably. I mean, Kevin Bacon is, right?
Ah, thanks, Hunter.
62. Oh yeah. What the hell? Photo frame. Random. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the sacrifice altar. Hunks of meat in all forms for the true carnivores. Snackbox meatophile. Transcendental chimes. Quiet meditation. New research.
It turns out Tony does occasionally make useful contributions.
Ooh. I could do these as well. Re-roll a card whenever a gamma coil is analyzed? Wow. Apply modifications to upgraded abilities. That's also really good. Not enough resources.
So, how's the whole saving the world thing going?
You should have made their own world. It probably is. I was mostly joking. I have no idea.
Starting foiled extraction process. Not bad, right?
Let's mine more minerals. Yeah. Yeah, like the thing I could see it being in is like they might joke about the Harry Potter books, like it's being part of it, but like the actual Harry Potter isn't a wizard in the MCU, for example. Spang! Ooh, another restore. Definitely taking that. 2 light spells, boo. Let's go. Let's do this.
These should definitely give you an edge.
Witchfire. Another guarding strike. I think I have an upgrade for that one. Ooh, this is marked taunt knockback. Taunt and quick. Alright. So she already has 2 upgraded witchfires. Do we need that one? Definitely need this one. And then punch. Quick punch. Oh, he needs one. But this punch is just better, and he needs that too, so boom. Good upgrades, team.
Later.
Well, later.
Forgive me if I'm being too nosy, Hunter, but I'm curious to know what you think of this modern world you find yourself in.
You want honesty?
I would settle for nothing less.
Missed my own time. Yeah. I missed the dysentery. Severing of limbs when they got wounded because of gangrene. Those were the good old days. Botulism. The plague.
It is a lot to take in. The sights and sounds, everything is more intense. I'm still struggling to understand it.
I'm not sure I understand it all myself sometimes. I get lost in a grimoire. Next thing I know, I look up and the culture has completely changed on me.
It all moves fast.
I don't even bother trying to change my hairstyle. I could be outdated in an instant and Tony would tease me endlessly.
How do you hope to keep up with everything happening these days?
I do not concern myself with it too much. What's important will find its way to me. The rest will fall away on its own.
That seems wise.
It's still a big world, Hunter. If you try to focus on everything, you will only get lost. Please excuse me.
Also, get lost. Alright, let's do this. Wait, was that guarding strike already maxed? Oh no, I need to improve it. Okay. And then his I need to improve as well. And also hers. Well, then she's fully upgraded? Wow. But dang. Nico thinks you're related to the Rasputin. Freaky eyes, 70s hair, possibly knocked boots with his Tsarina. You think I come from royalty? No, she thinks you're descended from a freaky wizard. Not every Russian with the name Rasputin comes from that Rasputin. See? But my grandfather was one of the few who did. It's awesome. I'll buy you what you wanted, but who wants TV series and box sets anymore? So true. Pack rats who don't trust streaming service to work out the rights. Third meeting of book club. Find a copy of it in the library. I think I've read that one too. You heard things about this game? What's up, Brent? How are you? What things did you hear? There was a lot of nudity in it. Is that what you heard? Dudity, I should say.
Ready for more?
Oh, we need a lot of upgrades. Do we have? Oh, I have a lot of essence. It will be okay. Well, and hand gain 36 block. 50% more block.
New and improved.
I think we've got something for everyone.
Ooh, more than double damage.
Hydra won't want to tussle with me now.
I don't know if I'm going to be using this one. It's quite good, though. If target has less than 50% hit points, do not discard. Interesting.
Haha, nothing's gonna stop me now.
Not everyone wants my advice, but they're gonna get it either way.
Okay. Tell him, Blade. It's no XCOM. Is that what you heard? Yeah, it's different than XCOM. Is it like a simulated Discord of the Avengers? That's right. Yep, they all hang out in a chat room. Crit chance. Nice crit. 33 months of Prime. Thank you so much, Ron. Appreciate you. Such an OG. Who needs the crit? I guess Ileana? I mean, they all kind of want it, but...
When do we take flight in Dragonflight?
Jake Tronic, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate you so much. When do we take flight? My dragon's in the shop, so... might be a while. It's got a busted pair of balls. It's all ball bearings these days. Oh, 31 credits. I need credits badly.
Let's see if you're as good as they say. You are a capable opponent.
I wanted that crit chance. Why can't I have a crit chance? No one to talk to, eh? Anyone hanging by the pool? Oh.
I need to hydrate.
Oh, she drinks coconut water. Gross.
Good. I was hoping for something to do. Okay, what's Hydra up to now? Great intel. Bad news for the world. Let's fix it.
Higher, further,
I'm sure
faster,
Tony
double,
won't mind
baby.
if I install XCOM on Central.
There it is.
For tactical research.
That's a great line. Captain Marvel wants to install XCOM on the machine. One hell of a party in Hell's Kitchen.
Pick a bad guy. Any bad guy.
We got another call from Miss Marvel. I've been seeing Hydra trucks offloading Hydra cargo into Hydra warehouses for several nights in a row. Let's have a Marvel team up to check it out. Captain Marvel should join Miss Marvel in New Jersey to handle the situation. I love how they can identify Hydra trucks, Hydra cargo, and Hydra warehouses. They just put their label over everything. That haircut is atrocious.
If we had some rookies,
I like
I'd say
short hair
send
on
them out
women
for
a
the
lot,
experience. But I think we're past that.
Captain Marvel, it just irritates me. Alright, get in there.
I think I can handle that.
One hell of a party. We've received a message that something fishy is happening in Hell's Kitchen's party scene. We've been to a few parties lately. I'm telling you, something is up. Maybe it's Hydra, maybe it's Lilith, I don't know. But I felt some bad vibes and I felt I got an invite for tonight. Can I get a +1 for backup? Hellcat is waiting for our help and her +1. No one's available except Cap? Oh, the hero levels are too low.
If I had time, I'd take care of these myself. But I have been accused of hogging the ball before.
How can you tell it's Hydra? That's right. Could be a... What's that marvelous idea? Guess you're sick and delightful. Dragon Blight. Nice. Fight Gordon Ramsay? Yeah. I'm gonna send Cap. He needs a date with Hellcat. She gets around in the Marvel Universe, doesn't she?
See you soon. Good to see you, Hunter.
Let's go find that book. Well, I wonder if it's always on that corner table. I should be seeing if that's a thing. Let's go take a look. I think I've read all the books they put in the game. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Alright, so it's always in this corner. Order and orbit, the harvest of the bloom. The field is vast, wide open possibility, fraught with responsibility, overwhelming with fragility, golden to a few. This is a terrible book. Without labor, outcome is chance. With labor, outcome is assured. Labor is essential to outcome. Without the tilling, the crops will not grow. Without the force of will, the wilds will overtake the field. Chaos overtakes the order. The order must be imposed for the crops to take root. There is no question it must be done. There is an orbit to labor. It proceeds in one direction. It must not be reversed. Is that against the nature of things? The orbit is invisible, as all orbits are. The orbit is also plain to see, as all orbits are. Follow the orbit. The path of the orbit proceeds this way. Till the field, sow the seed, pull the weed, reap the crop. This is the orbit of the bloom. Wow. Alright then. It's a snoozer. Can't wait for Cap's choice. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to Agatha's altar. There's a spot over here. It's you can put items in this altar and see what you get. This is chicken mushrooms on that tree.
Was this bowl always here?
Oh, I know about this bowl. Alright, so a book.
Huh. This looks like it belongs here.
And then I cast a spell on it.
I should come back at night. That is usually how these things work.
Come back at night?
Almost as if it were meant to be. Maybe I should come back later.
Okay. Telling me something. kind of stalled out on the exploration. There's all these grounds around the Abbey, and there's like reagents and stuff. But I can't get through some of these areas yet. They're gated. Need Audible in the MCU. Das Kapital. Is it mission time? It's mission time. Alright, what we got? Captain America. Can't do that one because we sent Cap on a mission. Blueprints, we need credits. Ooh. I love how I just can't see some of these because they're behind other ones. Just glorious. A total UI fail. Alright, anyway. What do we got? Spider-Man must retrieve a live symbiote sample from Venom back at the place where it all began. And we get credits. Let's go fight Venom.
There it is. The creature.
And pretty much the entire Hydra offensive.
No doubt stealing more of the priceless and, did I mention, extremely powerful artifacts housed within the sanctum.
I don't think so. They're fortifying a position here.
You're right.
We're never gonna get close enough to get a symbiote sample.
Oh, I wouldn't say never. Venom problem? No problem.
Wow, you got some serious range on that old Spidey sense, kid.
Or he got my text.
Either way, I'm your guy. Come on, team. I got an idea.
Card game dropping frames.
Anyone? Definitely should have practiced that more in the mirror.
Sorry, kid. Can't risk a field trip on this one.
Yeah, because you all have so much experience fighting Venom.
Spider-Man's cunning has proven to far exceed his years. In battle, not the talking.
Don't see any of us muscling in when the Mandarin's in town.
Okay, fine. I get it. What's the plan, Spider-Man?
That's right. Put some respect on the man's name. The Spider-Man's name. Alright. Look at all these guys with buffs, and I'm just not going to take them. Shoot them with the webs. That's right. So I got me and Spider-Man. I guess I need a tank. I'll take Blade. I like the Blade. I never use these things. Cure just seems so great, and yet draw 2 cards. Maybe I switch that. 2 heroism I could probably use easily. A move. A heal. A redraw. There. I just never use these things. Where are all the vampires in the MCU? Well, Blade came along and killed them all. What's up, emo puppy? Is that Blade? Heck yeah, it is. He's wearing his medieval outfit today. Spider-Man's going more classic. I'm curious what your take on GDKPs and WoW might be. I'll leave it there without exposing my bias. It's not the player base I played in 2005 vanilla or even 2019 classic anymore. Can't be stopped even in the era these days. Yeah, are GDKPs inevitable? It feels like they are. So why do they exist? Because over time the challenges have gotten too easy. Like the game has just been conquered, right? So there's a bunch of people still lingering around that have crushed all the content, and now they're just doing it for funsies, like for speed runs, trial times, parses, and GDKPs. If there was cutting edge stuff that was so hard that those people were trying to beat it, and like they would be too busy for GDKP runs, right? And all the people that were doing that content, you know, wouldn't have those people around. So for them, it would be bleeding edge content, and it would be very difficult, and they would just be happy to be completing it when and if they could. And so the whole thing would sort of fall apart. So I think it's kind of inevitable that it occurs. Does it go against the spirit of the game? I don't think so. Because there's a cost to it. There's a cost to participating in it, right? Like you have to spend a lot of time getting enough gold together to pay for these runs, which is, to me, is fair game, and I actually think that's kind of cool. Like, I think it's kind of awesome that you might flex a different muscle in like your skill set, which is acquiring money. Like, let's say you're an absolute like economy fiend, you know, in the auction house, and that's how you make tons of money, but you kind of suck at the game otherwise, but you really want to go on a raid, and so you play this other game, do awesome at it, collect all this money, and then go and, you know, your reward is being able to buy your way into raids, right? I think that's kind of cool. But I can understand that when it gets too prevalent, it becomes sort of a problem, because you can't get into runs without your wallet. It's also, when I say wallet, that's intentional, because the scenario that I suggested isn't the common one. The far more common one is people purchase gold with real money and then use that to buy their way into raids. And that's what makes this a lot worse, right? And it exposes the fact that the company isn't willing to police the bots and police real money exchanges, and even allows for WoW tokens and things like that within the game itself. So I think those are more of the actual evils in the game than what actually happens once everybody exploits those things and has tons of money or, you know, gold in the game. So that's kind of my quick take on it. I know it wasn't very quick, but those are my thoughts. So I think there's a cool story within there, and I don't think in small doses it actually harms the game much, but because of those other things going on and not being policed, I think it's become a much bigger problem than it otherwise would be or should be. And also, just the longer the game goes, the more of it's going to occur naturally, because people run out of challenges. So that's my take. Oh, they released a Classic Plus server where they introduce new raids content and love the aesthetic of it all. Yeah, a lot of people want that XC benefit. That'd be pretty sweet. Yes, GDKB's incentivized gold buying, yep. What's up, SKL? I know, I've kept you waiting, but here I am. Isn't the government that is meant to be policing? That's hard. That's really asking a lot. Because it's a, you know, global game. Which government are we talking about, you know? And is that even right? You know, like, depending on the government, you probably get a lot of different answers on whether it's appropriate or not for the government to be intervening in this kind of situation. Ruins pug rating, yeah. I don't believe in pug rating anyway, honestly. Like, like, I'd much rather people try to establish more long-term, you know, relationships and connections, or at least semi long-term, or do things like, you know, occasional guild mergings, right, of like smaller groups from 2 different guilds coming together to do a run than like an LFR scenario, right, or the true pug. Like, I don't think that that's a recipe for a good time. So yeah, really picked up with the tokens, yeah, for sure. Got a ton of wildcatch for you if you're ready. I am not particularly ready. Trying to play this game, but I'll occasionally answer questions like that. But certainly post your question. I'm sure there's a lot of people with opinions. I know you kind of want my opinion, but a lot of people have been here long enough hearing my opinions. They might be able to guess as to what I would say about those things. Governments who are 100% okay with gold buying and WoW. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, there's places where that's encouraged, and, you know, wealth is part of status, and social stature is just inherent to their whole culture. Other places where it's like, that's not fair, right? Like, any ideas on solution? Is this out yet? Yeah, it is, Kilroy Troy. Just for a few days, but yeah, it's out. Including the US government, right? Yeah, let's not get too political, but yeah. You're a fire maintenance technician for the cable company. I'm on call, so it's hard to make raid times. Yeah. Well, yeah. So it's difficult, but worthwhile, right? XD benefit. And I feel really badly for people trying to find guilds to play with, you know, because, like, you would think that there would be enough people playing WoW that you, with your particular schedule, even volatile schedule, like, could find people in a similar situation, or in a situation where they could still accommodate you, and you guys could get your rating done, right? Like, it might not happen every week, it might happen every once a month or something like that, but it would still be a thing you could do. But in today's environment, where most of the population of WoW thinks that there's only 1 or 2 ways to do anything, including how you raid, right? It's I feel bad for people trying to do things differently than those 1 or 2 ways, and it can be very frustrating for sure. Are you the reason my internet goes out when it rains? Absolutely, yeah. That's not rain, by the way. I mean, it is a shower of sorts, but yeah. Oh, you were talking to the tech guy. Yeah, okay. Sorry, my bad. I won't. I'll stay out of your combo. Gotta do the slow motion walk. Classic. Nothing says badass like the slow motion walk.
If you have any good ideas on this mission, I'm all ears.
My only idea is to not get killed.
Oh, good one. We're totally in sync. Ready to fight some crime?
Magic makes the portal we go to.
Do not stray from path.
We go into Limbo, and then from Limbo we go to the mission site.
Given their history together, I suppose it does make sense to trust Spider-Man on this plan of his. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, don't answer that.
I could get my brain eaten. I'm gonna eat your brain. Venom's quite hungry. Oh, this feels like a crash. Got my Windows mouse. That's never a good sign. He likes a nice barbecue brain muscle. The airspace in New York is just up for grabs, man. There's just always Hydra helicopters, heavily armed.
Crossbones.
And
Crisscross.
And a really big... What is that?
Whatever it is, they brought an entire army to protect it.
Uh-huh. Sorry, just need to make a last-second adjustment to the plan.
Ah, yes. The plan. What is it?
Right. Okay, stay low. Wait for my signal. The time wasted. Suppressing gamma energy versus harnessing it. Oh, when Mother sees what I have accomplished.
They got Bruce.
What's up, Doc? Eat his brains. Signal! Signal! That was a signal!
Good plan.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
Parker, report. Parker, status.
Well, I am under a little pressure, but Eddie's right where I want him.
I don't know who that is. It's a good one though. Good voice for Spider-Man. I think they got one of the classic Wolverine voices too. He's been in a couple of scenes. His voice actor is one I'm pretty sure they've used in cartoons. So yeah. Defeat Fallen Venom. Repair the church bell. Fallen Venom has infinite lives. To defeat Fallen Venom, play Repair Church Bell while Fallen Venom is down. The heroism cost of Fallen to use Repair Church Bell is reduced every time Fallen Venom recovers. Okay. By 3. Oh wow.
Soon we eat.
And of course there's a bunch of Hydra guys just to keep them busy. Invigorated.
I take it we're on to plan B.
10?
I'd say it's probably more like plan 1.5. I'm betting those smaller bells vibrate at a similar frequency to their big brother. May not be perfect, but they can buy me the time I need to get that sample.
We have your sample right here, little spider.
Had to go there.
Walked right into that one.
Venom's got my sample right here. Alright. What is this thing under? Oh. I couldn't even see these things for the longest time. I was like, okay. There are things you can knock down, drop on their head for huge damage. What were they saying about mini bells? They're all trying to kill Spider-Man? Oh, that one's trying to kill Blade. Don't need that yet. Classic guarding strike. Awesome. $82. Spider sense.
Just the boost I needed. Maybe put some ice on that. You'll feel better.
What does he have? Oh, ring small bell. There it is. Okay. 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. Wow, that's great. I definitely want to kill that guy. I also just kind of want this guy dead.
You know, you're pretty good at this.
Ooh, should I thwip? With Venom. That'd be useful. Alright, I know my plan. Let me do this first, actually.
Here we go again. Gotta be honest, you didn't leave me much choice. Do I want to know what was in that? This one's for you.
Now that was something.
Ooh, I can interrogate. Didn't even see that. I care that guy's gonna shoot. How much do I care that guy's gonna shoot? I don't really care. He's gonna shoot Spider-Man. He's got resist. Let it happen, baby.
That was a cheap shot, Eddie.
It's funny they didn't resist
We
that
are
bit.
not out of this yet.
We'll always remember this place, Spider-Man. Remember what you did to us here before. We are done playing games. This place will be your doom!
Well, he's moved on from wanting to eat my brain, now he's just trying to bury me. That's progress, right?
Just hit him with the bells, please.
Can't afford that one. Hero combo. Nice.
Talk while you still can.
Don't hurt me. 24 credits is not a lot. Man, I'm gonna leave a lot of guys. I don't know if I want to use this yet. I didn't get any quicks. Where are my quicks? So she's being attacked a ton. Ooh, then let's do fortify.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
I think I do want. Make him bleed.
This ought to slow him down.
Next turn I do the big combo. And then I can ring the bell after that. And that's all she wrote. Throw these newspapers at him. Got him. Hydra hates newspapers. They hate fake news.
Just a little closer.
I'm going for it.
Mother tells us to hurry.
Hurry!
No scampering away.
Man, this is just gross.
Chucked blade against the wall. It's fine. She's got counter on her this turn, so she gets to kill all these fools that attack her. Oh, he won't die. Oh, he did. Wow.
What good are you?
God, so many reinforcements. Insult Venom. Your mom joke. Apply 2 Berserk to Fallen Venom. Spider-Man only. Thanks.
Just squash you here.
Alright, I gotta do.
When you are gone, we shall feast upon your new friend heroes. And then devour your precious Mary Jane.
She's gonna eat my weed.
Hey, Eddie, I know that's just Lilith talking to you or whatever, but shut up already.
Give me a quick. God damn it. There it is. I gotta get Spider-Man now.
I'm on it.
Or did I? Your mother! Oh, I did. Yeah, 'cause it's a blade, Spider-Man. Ooh, they both came fast. Yep, that'll KO him. Big combo move between Blade and Spider-Man.
They're gonna remember that.
If the card is not played before Vol and Venom recovers, the cost of the card will decrease when you defeat again in order to use it. Oh, okay. So it's full cost now, so I have to wait. So I will just kill the rest of these guys. 82. Two moves left. Wild Strike him. Always a bell tower, yep. Well, do you want to roll out one of those sonic tanks they used against Hulk? Berserk is pretty good on bosses. What do I do here? There's my move. Knock those two fools out. And I'll do make them bleed. Draw some cards. Get some heroism.
Even the best can get better.
Even the best can get better. You leveled up.
I have spotted enemy reinforcements.
Driven by hatred.
Little spider.
Offense increased by 20, health decreased by 10.
He may be right. This symbiote sample is not worth your life, Spider-Man. We can find another way.
Tell that to Aunt May, Mary Jane, Harry, Flash, Felicia, Otto, and about 9 million other New Yorkers we're trying to save. If getting that sample means we can stop your mother from destroying this city, it's worth the risk. Just buy me some time.
Why isn't he... That's a weird lineup. Oh, it looks like it's Blade's job. Oh, but I can't. See, it's not... It's gotta come from her. I'll figure that out in a minute. Alright, what's my... Savage. My 2 bleed is good. And then Relentless. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so I can do both of those to him. And then... Are there any newspapers? I could kill a couple of these guys. Or, that's what I'll do. Okay, I figured it out. Alright, so I move her there, get rid of this guy. And now I can bounce these two into each other.
The mother will not be happy with you.
I figured it out!
You were too weak for this fight.
It's good, Luke. How are you? Why did Demonology Warlock suck so bad until Wrath? You just hate Warlocks? What? Until Wrath? Are you kidding me? Demonology was the PvP spec for a lot of people. What part of the game are you playing where it wasn't measuring out? That's what Warriors instead, they're bottom of the list these days. Yeah, exactly. Take any class and there's a spec that doesn't work in all situations. You could maybe ask about normalization and why they didn't normalize weapon damage along with AP, even though they knew that slower weapons are flat out superior to fast ones. Weapon damage along with AP. Right, so why we waited a while to do weapon damage was the we hoped, like a lot of vanilla design theory or philosophy was that we'll put in lots of cool things and then the player base will figure out how to exploit all of those cool things to do interesting things. Like all kinds of builds will emerge. We'll give you lots of mechanics and lots of knobs to turn, and the player base will go and have this great time figuring it all out. As part of that philosophy, one of the ideas was that slow weapons would be good at some things and fast weapons would be good at some things. For example, fast weapons, the hope was that procs, things that procced, would be really good with fast weapons. So dual wielders that were proccing with really fast weapons, that would be amazing. But there wasn't enough support for that idea at the end of the day. And so what ended up happening that we realized after a lot of time had gone by and the player base had sort of gone through the process of trying to figure everything out was pretty much, in way too many cases, just the slowest possible weapon was the best choice. And so when we had time to respond to that, we had discussions about, do we try to put in more support for the fast weapons, which is something I was hoping to do, or do we just normalize everything to be just get a big slow weapon and everybody wins? And that's what we ended up doing. So other people on the team, mostly my bosses, were just like, let's just make it real simple. We'll just make everything super slow and awesome, and do really well, and not worry about fast weapons. But yeah, but the hope was that there'd be all kinds of combinations and the game would be a lot more compelling in terms of weapon speed. But it didn't work out that way. And then we sort of abandoned the idea. Would you call it catering to the players? No, I don't think so. I think internally the problem was just some people didn't want to go through the trouble of supporting fast weapons as a thing. I did, but I knew it was a lot of work, and we were always under the gun when it came to production things. So it was certainly fair to say we're too busy to make this happen, so let's just take the easy choice here. But that was never my style. I didn't want to make my job easier. I wanted to make the game more compelling and interesting, even at making my job harder, at the cost of making my job harder. So I think what happened is that was just the decision, and the people that argue the other side were, just normalizing weapons and having them all be really slow. We're feeling like the player base would feel catered to because a bunch of weapons would be made better, and so anything you picked up would be easier to use in terms of like, you don't have to worry about it being low weapon speed and therefore fast weapon speed, therefore trash, and it'll just make you feel powerful, right? So But that's not ever how I really wanted to cater to players. I wanted to cater to the theory crafters, you know, like I wanted to cater to the group that care about those interesting choices and dynamics and are trying to figure out the best ways to do all kinds of crazy different builds, and they're really creative in that aspect. That's who the game is for, essentially. That part of the game is for, and I wanted to make that part of the game more interesting for them. And by making everything really slow, you sort of destroy the game for that group. So that's some of the history, why I felt a certain way and other people didn't, and what we ultimately ended up doing. So is there any plans of bigger summons in Doomguard? No, he was pretty big. That was a big one. He was also very high on sort of the hierarchy, the demon hierarchy, you know, list. So going beyond him would have been a huge deal. I would have loved to have seen more rituals, like Ritual of Doom. But yeah, we didn't really maximize the potential of that idea either. Yeah, Dreadlords I considered to be lower than Doomguards back in the hierarchy. That might have changed over time. Like, I know there's been a lot of lore related to Dreadlords and their power level, but back in the day, Dreadlords were not as powerful as Doomguards. After, like, the Warcraft 3 games, it felt like Dreadlords were very distinct, but, like, Infernals were less powerful than both of them, and Dreadlords or Doomguards were like the big dogs. But yeah, so I think that's changed over time. Yeah, the Dreadlords are stronger. Yeah, I think I've heard little snippets of Dreadlords being super strong. But also Dreadlords were just kind of unique. Like, the classic Dreadlord is the one that tricked, you know, what's his name? You know, the Lich King. So, Jaina might secretly be a Dreadlord. Jeez. Yeah, because their game is manipulation, right? So, they're much more the classic sort of devil idea, you know, where they trick you and they're full of deception, whereas Doomguards are just brute force power level, very powerful. They were kind of distinct, whereas like Infernals and Doomguards and Manaroth, whatever he was, Pit Lords, you know, those were more like just straight power level kind of distinction. Then there was Dreadlords that were kind of off to the side, and their power wasn't necessarily brute force, but deception. And so, yeah, having a ritual summon a Dreadlord would have been just awkward, because is he gonna lie and deceive the raid boss, right? Like, you know, this is a job for brute strength most of the time, so just summon a big Doomguard or whatever. And then the Pit Lords were like, they were a bit big for art purposes. There was never a night where you were like, wouldn't it be cool? What was my craziest ritual idea? I don't think it ever got that crazy. But rituals are just so difficult to design. They're just a giant pain in the ass, so. Alright, let's get back to killing Venom here. I have 3 card plays left. Let's savage him first. Let's get him bleeding. Gotta shoot him a little. Oh boy.
Exactly what I needed.
Exactly what I needed. Now I need the 2-card one. Because I have 2 redraws and nothing to use it on. No fodder. I don't know who he's going to attack. Should be interesting. He hasn't been very damaging in all my fights with him. Alright.
You are puny.
Where do I eject the warp core? Oh man. Very
Come on, Eddie. Sick.
Do not touch us.
Looks like those guys are endless. I hate it when damage over times happen after their turn. There's nothing more satisfying than having something die at the beginning of its turn because you put a bunch of dots on it.
Your puny bell of tin and copper can defy the power of the midnight sun.
Don't forget arsenic, lead, zinc, and silver. 7th grade trip to the Liberty Bell.
It's that old Fist of the North Star thing, you know? You're already dead. It's just so satisfying. So when they take the damage at the end of the turn, it's just, ugh, who cares? You've already done all your damage. Alright, I got 2 quick strikes. A stake would be good for killing him. Cost 2 though. Wait, are there 4? Oh no, that's him. That's right. Alright, gotta get Spidey out. He's the one who has to ring the bell, I think.
It sounds to me like they just missed their mama. Get some.
Get some.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
So every time you get stealth in mid-fight? No, not really. I mean, not counting like a bug or a partial implementation time. That was never the design. That's what Vanish was for. Huh. Draw some cards.
Ought to make things interesting.
Of course, they're all blade cards. Wait, did I just get... I only got 1 card? Oh, I guess, is he out of cards? What happens when I run out of cards? I honestly don't know.
They're mine. Let's do this again soon.
Now I can ring the bell.
We got it. Let's do this. Much as I enjoy this dance of ours, Eddie, I think it's time we changed it up. So how about we try a little smash up? What? That not a thing anymore?
Let's find out.
Now, this might sting for just a second, but that's perfectly natural. Also, perfectly natural.
Bong.
Whoa.
What just happened?
Just a little something I like to call the plan.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
The plan. Speaking of card games here, I like a good card game, yeah. I played a lot of card games in my day. What's the card game with the best style? Anyone want to guess? The best world, the best IP? Yu-Gi-Oh, please. Please. I know your tastes. How dare you? Legend of the Five Rings. That's pretty solid. But no. Not the one I was thinking. That is a solid Shadow Fist. There you go. I knew you'd get it. Shadow Fist. You guys remember that? Any of you old timers remember that game? Bridge. Yes. Oh, your Pokemon. Get out of here. Shadow Fist was so good. The dot hack card game that failed so miserably. Cards like Narcissus Reversal are amazing that you steal your opponent's big play and use it against them. So satisfying. Yeah, for one person. Furious George, that's right. Orangutan. Furious George. So good. Terror in the Big Apple. How many stars did I get? Finished in 5. Was that a 3-star? Rate me. Did I do good, game? Did I do good? Final Fantasy, the TCG? Yeah, no. Mechanically, Shadow Fist had serious problems, but man, the genre or the IP was so cool.
Fury's got 2 teams digging for Venom as we speak.
You may want to add 2 or 3 more. Just saying.
You dropped a church on him. I doubt he's going anywhere.
Parker?
Uh-oh.
I have seen that look before.
Congratulations on a job well done.
Aw, thanks everyone. I'll remember this moment forever. Which is probably how long it's gonna take me to pay the church's repair bill.
Oh, not to worry. Thankfully, we have a billionaire in the house.
Yeah, at least Stark's credit card is good for something.
Whoa.
Oh, these kids. Real sweethearts. Good plan, Peter. Executed like a champ. Craziest plan I ever saw in my life. Still can't believe he pulled that off.
Yes, and now we must make use of the sample he recovered.
We?
All right, everyone. I know you all have a lot more important things to do than cheer little old me on. Let's go save the world. Oh, and if anyone happened to record any of this, feel free to send it my way. For training purposes, of course.
Isn't Tony Stark dead?
With a plan, I want
Dead in a comic book game, please. Please.
Parker's debrief is going to be one for the ages.
I knew Peter was going to come through.
Can always count on Spider-Man.
Parker's plan was chaotic but effective. I doubt
shut
even
up
Lilith
already.
saw that one coming.
From what I've seen, you could drop 5 churches on Venom and he'd still keep coming. I doubt we've seen the last of him.
Hey, I knew Peter was gonna come through.
Doctor Strange? You haven't said anything yet. No? Alright. Peter Parker. Miss the WoW TCG? Yeah. A lot of people do. But you got Hearthstone instead, so rejoice! Alright, I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Why don't you stare at dreamy Peter Parker in the meantime? We're back. Brixton. What up? Multiverse is an easy way to have a revolving death door. Yeah. Yeah, I never liked the multiverse stuff. Crisis on Infinite Earths, all that. It's, I don't know. Yeah, it just takes the consequence out of a lot of things. I mean, I know it's expecting a lot, and I talked about this earlier, but expecting some kind of consequence in a comic book type environment, but because I'm also not a huge fan of like rotating the character, passing the mantle constantly. Like there's a new Hawkeye, and this time it's a girl, and right, like too much of that gets really old really fast. Which is kind of the alternative to, or the necessary part of people dying all the time.
Our allies have renewed
There must always be a Hawkeye. / Lich King. Uses timey-wimey to relive OG Outlands. Yeah, I mean, hasn't WoW been taking their cue from Marvel for a while now? What did you have to collect instead of the Infinity Stones? What was it? Or sorry, the Jailer was collecting. Centaur Hawk. Oh God! How dare you! Show yourself out, Pastor Dave. It's a cheap way to write a story and dilute it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I think movies that are all about that can be really interesting, you know, because they make you think about stuff and in ways that you weren't normally used to thinking. It can be mind expanding, right? Like the Terminator stuff, like when we watched it all those years ago, it's like, whoa, you know, right? But then, yeah, sort of routinely using it is really tricky. I say all this having not seen more than one episode of Rick and Morty, and so from what I understand, that show is amazing and uses multiverse stuff constantly. So maybe there is, you know, an awesome way. And it's just one of those, like, sometimes you get good time travel / multiverse movies, and sometimes you get bad ones, you know, like we need less bad and more good, right? Which, you know, sounds obvious, but yeah. Too many bad ones, yeah. Yeah, and it's because it's hard. It's really tricky science, and like most movies fail at the very basics of things that specialists know a ton about. You know, like if you've ever watched a movie about something that you are a specialist in, you know how ridiculously badly they get things wrong, right? Grandma's Boy is not an accurate reflection. Right, it's pretty accurate in some ways, but it's not one-to-one of game dev. But yeah, so I don't know. You know, every once in a while they do a movie that actually things add up. You know, like they are true to the thing that they're talking about, but it's very rare. Good night, Pastor Dave. Sleep well. Great to see you. Everything Everywhere All at Once. I have seen that. Yeah, that was very good. It was very fun. I liked it a lot. Dragon Ball Super pulled off the multiverse pretty well. Giant fighting tournament. Yeah, I mean that's where it's best used. I mean most storylines are best used with just a, you know, arena combat, right? Tournament, Mortal Kombat, you know, that kind of thing. I mean, that's the ultimate end of any good storyline. So. Plus defense nerf was your decision or not, and did you agree to it? Context, in case you need, basically all dungeon and quest rewarding plus defense was nerfed and inputted into warrior tier 1 gear. Well, it was definitely something we gave more insight to. Did I mean, it's such a loaded question, right? Like, did I nerf plus defense for the explicit purpose of making players cry? No. Categorically no. Did I want plus defense to be, on par with other options on gear? Yes. Like, did I want it to be the only thing collected, the only attribute that mattered? No, right? Like, I should actually qualify the statement a lot more, Luke. Did I only want tiers? So yes, I wanted tiers, but I also wanted other things. So it wasn't just about the tiers, right? But yeah, so I mean that's an ongoing thing. That's always an ongoing thing. Because I mean, for some players, things are just binary, right? Like, plus defense is the only thing to take, only thing to take, only thing to take, never take, never take, never take, right? Like, compared to plus stamina, right? For just as an example, right? So, there's no real point mathematically where they are exactly the same in all situations, in all types of content, for all types of classes, and all types of roles, and all types of specs, and like that's just a mathematical impossibility. So, you do your best, and then it's an ongoing back and forth, right? So, and yeah, so that's what you're trying to accomplish, is to make them compelling choices in enough places that makes for interesting, min-maxing gameplay. But the assumption is, for a lot of people, oh, they're just making changes to nerf my class, or nerf me, or make me cry, right? Like, and of course, those aren't the ultimate goals, right? Those are side effects or things that happen as part of the, changing, numbers on everything. So. Okay, so it was Warrior Tier 1 got better, Paladin got lower. Yeah, I remember we were trying to maintain a distinctiveness between the tanks. So Druids at big health pools needed more healing. Paladins more... gosh, what was it? Like Warriors more block, dodge, parry, like the mitigation attributes. Paladins more like reactive damage and area threat and things like that. So we were trying to give them some distinctiveness, and that could be why, like that kind of change would be made. But again, the intention was not Warrior would be the best tank and Paladins and Druids would just be worse. That was never the intent. We want there to be less tanks in the game. We just want one. Warrior's the only one. Is that how things shook out? I'll let you guys, argue that to death. And I'm sure you have many times, but yeah, definitely not the intent. So, I know it's hard to believe, and you have reason to be skeptical about our intentions. It's hard to believe that our intentions were pure. You have reason to believe or reasons to be skeptical that our intentions weren't always pure. Because I can tell you of specific cases where bias crept in to design, both class and otherwise. But for my part, because at one point I was caretaker of all 9 classes, I cared a lot about not showing favoritism between any of them because they were all my kids, right? So I had to make them all look pretty. Where did the bias creep in? Like you guys know about, someone mentioned Alex Afrasiabi in Warriors, but that's not the bias. He had nothing to do with class design, and he rarely spoke to me directly, so if he had intentions to sabotage any other classes or make Warriors better, it never came to me directly, so it never influenced me. Tom Chilton, however, was a very biased designer, and in favor of the class he was playing and the class his girlfriend was playing, so they got special treatment. So is that the same Tom Chilton? It might be. It could be. What class did they play? I think chat knows what class Tom Chilton played. They may even remember what class his girlfriend played. They may even remember the class that Tom Chilton started playing after he was forced to stop playing his other class that he was too biased against. The company basically told him, stop playing the class you're playing and play a different class. And he chose a different class. Yeah, Typhool is very knowledgeable. Yeah. Let's just say it's a good thing my wife never played WoW. My wife back then was not into WoW. She might have been able to twist my arm. Amongst other things. No, I am immune to corruption. No.
That was a clever solution to deal with Venom. Not sure I would have thought of it.
Just between you and me, I wasn't 100% sure that little plan would pay off out there. I mean, I was pretty sure, but I still had that little voice in the back of my head. If you screw this up, Venom's gonna be snacking on your skull. Even worse, I would have let you down, not to mention the others.
You should worry about letting me down. Where's that dark response? I could write her way more dark. Yes, the intent for undead rogues to be massive douches. There's actually a douchebaggery talent that's hidden on the undead rogue talent tree. Yeah, that only undead rogues can, plus 5% per point. You can put 100 points into it. Thought that was just cannibalized. Yeah, it's called teabaggery. That one on the undead rogue tree. That's right. Play Raid Shadow Legends and use code douchebaggy_Kevin, BagB_Kevin, to get extra goodies.
Do not confuse bravery with foresight, Peter. The creature's rage was his own undoing.
That's one way to look at it for sure. Then again, how's it go? Right. Know thy enemy, know thyself.
And in 100 battles you will never be defeated. My apologies, Peter. I was not aware you were such a student of philosophy.
Sure, that. And I play a lot of fighting games.
However you look at it, be glad we got the sample.
Now we can get the doc home, keep you less explodey? All around, a good day.
We all owe you a thanks.
I was nothing. Besides, helping the boss man test his top-secret prototype on a demonically possessed alien symbiote-human hybrid has got to look good to the folks at Stark Industries. Would love to get a shot to work for Tony one day. Just wish Spider-Man could submit a resume.
But you are working with Tony, Peter. You are an integral member of the team.
Whoa. Mind just...
Peter?
Nope. Mind's still blown. I just need to sit here and let it all sink in, Hunter. I'll talk to you soon.
Join a hangout. Alright, who's got hangout options? Blade. I need to take Blade on a
Really
date.
should have looked for Venom under that rubble.
It's time to go on a date with Blade. He's 2. He's friendship level 2. He's friendship level 3, yeah. And I got Peter way
Always
later.
memorable when you get to bust up some ghouls in Manhattan.
Pool lounging. Yeah, this is a good one. Let's get his head turned from Captain Marvel to me. Recover health each turn. I like recovering health each turn. Anyone else think I need a new swimsuit?
When you woke up and saw a half-vampire in the Abbey, well, was your first thought about killing me?
Vampires have always been my enemy. I thought about it.
Good thing I'm so charming. If I become a threat to the rest of you, or to the people out in the world, what I'm asking is, if I lost control, would you stop me? Could you do what needs doing?
If you are ever a threat to yourself and others, I will treat you like any other vampire.
Oh, look at that spider.
I don't know how Lilith does her thing, but I refuse to become one of her fallen. If there's ever a question, I want you to know my answer.
I understand.
All right then.
What are these called? The directives? What is that called? I like how the heroes all like sign these ahead of time for mind control situations. Prime directive? No, that's the Star Trek thing. What's the hospital directive? It says pull the plug when if I go into a vegetative state. Well, I've got one for him. What is it? DNR, do not resuscitate. That's what it is, yeah. I like how they sign one of those for, yeah, anytime they get mind controlled. Drinkers. Transcendental Chimes. Medophile. I bet he'd like this one. I thought I had a Doctor Strange. I don't know who likes premium quality paper made in America. Who do you think likes this one? You think that's a Doctor Strange thing? I've already got another Doctor Strange. Oh, he wants the Muay Thai. Here we go. But I have epics. No. Premium MREs. I think this might be for him. Or the Medophile. You think he's a Medophile? Was Blade like secretly a vegetarian? Not secretly, but like... Who do you think is a Medophile? Probably Captain America, right? Needs the protein every day. Maintain that ridiculous triangle body of his. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Muay Thai. This is him, right? Alright, I'm gonna give him the meat.
How'd you know I'm into that?
He's into the meat. My boy Blade. I'm into the meat too, brother. You got nothing on what Blade would like? He likes white women. Apparently. We all learned that right here together. Moto Jack? Ooh. 0.4%. Oh my god, my willpower is horrid. Infotainment. Oh, that's right. Edutainment. Alright, let's see what new stuff we got. Oh. We got a new shirt. Do you like the new shirt, chat? Moto jacket. 150 gloss for this? I don't think so. Fearsome 4, that's a sick one. I'm gonna make you my witch. It's cute. What's members only? Oh, that's right. It's like the book club one. Alright, let's see what shirt we got. Oh, gee. What does that say? I can't quite read it. It's pretty sick, though. We're gonna buy it. It cost me a lot. No Blade appreciated it. See my friend yet? Oh, he's ready to level up. That was a huge hangout. Huge. Oh, alright, who else do I have to talk to? Nico. Where are you, Nico? Oh, she's in her room.
Gotta thank Peter. Maybe now the others will start actually listening to us for a change.
No, she's in Wanda's room again.
Yay! You pulled off the impossible mission again, surprising nobody at all.
Still reading Wanda's grimoire, I see.
Yeah? Why? You got an opinion about it?
I admire your determination in your pursuit of dark knowledge, as well as loyalty to your friend.
I just wish there was more dark knowledge on these pages, but I'm just gonna have to make do with what's here.
According to her grimoire, it looks like Agatha was helping Wanda control her connection to chaos magic. And since chaos magic is a hell of a lot more powerful and ancient than Lilith, I'm thinking there's a way I can figure out how to use it to undo Lilith's hold on her.
Chaos magic is the darkest and most treacherous magic you can play with. It is said to come from Chthon himself. If you are planning on dabbling in it, you will need my help.
You're not, like, afraid of messing with hardcore Elder God magic and inventing a potentially dangerous new spell?
I am dangerous.
Okay, Danger. You can help me by not telling Caretaker what I'm up to. She doesn't believe Lilith corruption can be undone and will totally try and stop me.
She lacks your imagination.
She lacks more than that. Well, if we're really gonna try this, I've got a lot of reading to do to try and figure this out.
And I shall keep your secrets.
Mum's the word, Hunt.
What'd she call me? Why can't it be both Carnival Knights? Cthulhu, not Chthon? Yeah, Cthulhu's kind of in Marvel, right? Shumagorath, what is he? Is he his own thing, or is he like part of like Chthon demon thing, or because he's got a little bit of Cthulhu in him, right? Time for bed.
Good girl, Charlie.
That lick is quite low, I gotta say. Did the animators do that on purpose? There's a dating thing? Well, it's got some relationship gameplay. The dog is red. Yeah, he's quite the demon. He breathes fire too. I've been upping his level and increasing his powers by petting him, but they haven't let me use him in combat yet, so that's still down the road. He's a good boy, though. He's a very good boy. Yeah, so they do a lot of relationship stuff. You build relationships with the different characters, and they get powers based on it, and you try to figure out what gifts they like and how to say things that they want to hear and that kind of stuff. So, which is a lot of the same kind of design that dating sims use. So it's kind of a mix between. I don't think there's any romantic like things yet. Like you don't get to bang Blade or anything. Not that that's what I'm trying to do. But you know. It would definitely be that'd be a pretty bold move, right? For Marvel to allow this game to have people hook up with whoever, you know what I mean? Like, be pretty bold. So you just spend all your time doing that. That's right. Pet the dog. I do every day, every time I see him. That'd be a lot of fans dreams come true. Oh, for sure. Yeah. But, yeah, it'd be pretty bold. But I honestly don't know. I'm willing to bet it's not the case. You can become friends. And that's it. It stops at friend. They had pairings next time too. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember, yeah. My phone is beeping like crazy this morning. Let's see what the kids are up to. So about Venom. I look forward to once more kicking your butt in the training area. We should go to my favorite spot. It's not the best day for it, but when is? See you shortly. I think I have an Ileana level up. Let's see.
I like to come here, away from all the noise.
Is she going to be
It is
maxed out?
heartwarming that I am not noise to you.
Obviously, you're better than that. Maybe even, you know, my equal.
I cannot believe the Dark Child sees me as an equal.
Just be honored and never mention it again.
But this is a moment I will treasure for eternity, Ileana. Maybe I can even ask Robbie to make us matching t-shirts to commemorate it.
You're the worst. So bad you might even impress the likes of Mephisto.
That does not sound appealing.
Better to impress the Prince of Lies than to provoke his contempt. What he respects, he also fears. I will never apologize for being comfortable with my darkness, and neither should you.
What do I care what others think? And you should not either. Be proud of who you are.
It's easier to ignore the chorus of stuck-up moralists when you have a friend who doesn't judge you. A friend like you.
I am honored I can be that friend to you, Ileana.
It was an unexpected gift, but one I am happy to receive. When this battle is over, You should come back with me. Join the X-Men.
Calling me a mutant? That's disgusting. Didn't know that's a new Ghost Rider? Yeah, Robbie Reyes. They did him in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It wasn't bad.
I do not have any mutant powers. I'm not sure I qualify.
You are more skilled than most of the mutants I met. I'm sure old Xavier will be happy to bend that rule for you. In any case, I hope we can continue fighting side by side in the future. If there is a future, that is.
Ileana, you and the Suns are the future. At least you have given me hope for it.
Don't get too sentimental on me, Hunter. I was just beginning to like you.
Maximum! Challenge mission unlocked. Alright. The hunter has reached the maximum friendship level with the hero. Reaching maximum friendship with the hero unlocks their Midnight Sun challenge at the armory. These are special challenge missions for each hero that, when completed, reward the hero with an all-new legendary suit and legendary ability. If the armory upgrade has not yet been built, complete Ghost Rider's Forged and Hellfire Research can access. The hunter can still earn Friendship XP and Prestige Friendship levels with this hero to earn further gameplay and cosmetic rewards. Prestige levels. Gift shop supply increased. Prestige. We got Paragon levels. Oh yeah. So I can keep juicing her. I kind of wanted to get her to max so I could focus on other players, but or other characters. God, she's got a lot of health. Well, they all have that much health now. Health is just weird in this game, though, because everything just hits for more damage. You go up health and they hit for more damage. It's like such an illusion. I don't know why they do it. I mean, I guess people get excited about numbers going up. But for me, it's always like... don't waste my time with that nonsense. Thoughts, chat? It's pretty cute. Yeah, everything just does more damage. So apparently, like, the scenarios, you go to encounter, it looks at the levels of all the guys you brought, and then it scales the encounter based on that level, the level total, I guess. And so the dudes have X amount of health and do X amount of damage based on the levels you brought in. So going up levels is just like, okay. They made that with people like me in mind. Yeah, you just like the numbers going up. Woohoo! Plus 10. Yay! Yeah, exactly. I think people are a lot more versed in, you know, scaling tricks that various games use to not be very impressed with it anymore. But yeah, still a lot of people. Let me take that as a no. I didn't see anyone popping out going, oh, gotta have it. What about this color? Dang. That's pretty sick too. I don't know, I kind of like her classic X-Men. so we not forget, lest we forget. Choose an X.
Let's catch up.
Oh. Tony.
I usually don't do pool parties. Thanks, Hunter. I needed some R&R.
You're welcome for the pool party.
Seems like you have got a lot on your mind.
You could say that.
Do you need to share?
I always wanted to be good at my job, but now I think it's possible to be so good you're actually terrible.
Explain.
Okay, I really wanted to show off how I could get a sample of Venom's symbiote, right?
And you did.
Right! Yay me! But in getting it, I left poor Eddie trapped under a heap of rubble.
Eddie is a monster who has killed countless people. He deserves whatever happens to him.
No, he's not. You're talking about Venom.
They are one and the same now.
This is not who Eddie is. He's being possessed by demonic forces. As far as I'm concerned, the symbiote is a victim too.
I am also part demon, yet I have managed to resist acting like one. Eddie has made his own choices about how to use the powers gifted to him. Let him take the consequences.
Eddie Brock may be troubled, sure. We all are. I guess that's why I can't shake the feeling that there's more I could have done.
Like digging him out from the rubble?
No. I mean helping him turn his life around. The way real heroes are supposed to.
We have many battles to fight in our future. Leave Venom where he belongs, buried in your past. Thinking about him too much is a drain of your energies.
Yeah, I know. I'll try to get my head on straight, refocus.
Good man.
Thanks for the chat, Hunter. I've got a lot to think about. If anyone needs me, I'll just be here, sighing deeply.
Love my first time playing Fallout New Vegas. My first Fallout's first thing after leaving the starting area was trying to fight some death claws. Nice. Scaling ruin, stuff like that, yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of examples in the sort of open world category that use scaling badly.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
I know your childhood wasn't an easy one. Lilith, the collar, your powers. How does a kid deal with all that? Ooh, what do I want? Fortitude? Extra block at the start? Or more resilience? I wish I could see how much I have. Oh, I only want a dark ability. Okay, so I'm taking this. I know I have some fortitude. But it seems like resisting negative status effects has more impact when it happens than a little bit extra block, but I want the dark abilities, so.
Thanks, Hunter.
Mindbender. They attack their nearest ally. Exhaust. That's pretty good. +2. That's actually pretty good. I mean, exhaust tells me that I really like counter. I need to get a new one of these. Dark heal I almost never use, but is important, I feel like. So exhaust is removed from combat when played, which tells me that the other cards aren't removed when played, and therefore they come back around. Is a card game in combat? Yeah. Yeah, it's a, I it's a bit of a card game and turn-based positioning game. It's kind of a combination. Oh, I wanted to see how much. Let's see. I get 0.4% healing, which is 2. Oh no, that's my actual score in it. 13% knockback resistance, 6% resist negative effects, and 12% of my max health as block. It's a little bit of block. It's getting up there. Ooh, Antonio Vivaldi, nice. Everyone loves this song. Kind of true. Gothic coloring book. For those who see beauty in darkness, run away to a world of intricate illustrations that reveal the inner you. Gotta buy the legendaries. I think that's for Liliana. What's up, Steve? Been scuba diving lately?
How is the sample analysis going?
Oh, you mean the vial of demonic alien goo Peter took out of poor Eddie. That sample analysis?
That is the one.
In a word, gross. But a fascinating kind of gross. This symbiote exists as a whole at the molecular level. Every atom of it is a self-sustaining, slimy little entity in and of itself. Yet when the molecules bond, they undergo a change state that can only be described as something out of abstract expressionism, and I can see your eyes glazing over right now.
Just tell me how all this will help me kill Venom.
Well, Hunter, we don't kill anyone. That's not what we do. If anyone should be worried about getting killed, it's you.
Speak for yourself, Tony.
You can't even be in the same room with Venom without, you know, boom. But this changes all that.
How?
I think we can use Venom's slime sample as the basis of a suit.
Like a Venom suit?
No, not like Venom. No symbiosis. It would exist as an anti-symbiote to protect you the next time you two meet. Think of it as a kind of armor. Strange and I are working on a design right now. Give me 24 hours, and I think you'll be very pleased.
Yeah, I played Snap for a few hours. I was unimpressed. Venom soup, yum, yeah. Yeah, so Marvel Snap. This could be because I didn't play long enough, but I feel like playing for 3 hours should have given me an indication of where the game was going. At least a little bit. And so I thought it was like strategically an interesting game. You know, like I put it in sort of that chess/go, you know, sort of place where like those are fun. Those are really good strategic games that can be really fun. So that I liked, right? Once you add like the Marvel sort of license to it and make it a card game where you fashion your deck and go play, I think it starts to fail to live up to its potential because like one of the things about like card games, whether it's Magic or what deck building games or whatever, like one of the things we used to talk about when I was working on WoW TCG for a short time, and Hex, Shards of Fate, and other deck builders that we did at Cryptozoic was, and we actually worked on a Marvel and a DC deck builder. The DC ones came to market, the Marvel one didn't, but I don't think it did anyway. I can't remember. Anyway, one of the terms or concept we used is living the dream, right? Like, and this is common with games. And you know, of the three like types, this idea applies to all three types of Magic, you know, players, right? The Johnny, the Spike, and the Timmy, right? Like Timmy's dream is to have the biggest monster on the board, and he's just crushing everything. That's living the dream. Get the monster out, buff him a bunch with a bunch of amazing cards, right? He stomps the field, wins the game. That's the dream. Johnny is like, he creates the ultimate combo, and it goes off about mid-game, and boom, instant kill based on all these weird interactions. Or like, he locks the board down with this crazy board state, right? Or Spike, who's just like victory, 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 right? Like, living the dream for him is, you know, killing on turn 2 or 3 with a red deck, you know, or whatever it is, right? Like, and you saw that in deck building games a lot. Like, you're working towards a strategy, and then because it has high variance and you don't always get what you want, but every once in a while it comes to a moment where you just go off on a turn, right? And it's called living the dream, right? Like, you finally got to this moment where things came together. And I saw like the living the dream moments in Marvel Snap were just super muted, you know, like, oh, I just played Fantastic Four, and man, living the dream was adding 2 to all 3 locations, you know, like, right? Like, I didn't see like enough combinations between cards or events where it was just, it felt good mechanically in terms of living the dream, but also like, I just played fucking Mr. Fantastic. Like, something should happen as a result of me playing Mr. Fantastic, and or maybe other cards that are Fantastic Four, or at the Baxter Building, or something that's just like, the game state just blows up. Like, things just, wow, you know, like, I just did this amazing thing, right? And so, no, I have to assume that if I played for many more hours, the cards would have gotten more, had more depth mechanically. My deck building choices would have been more interesting. But not once the whole time I was playing in those first 3 hours did I feel like, oh, I just comboed, right? Or, oh, I just, yeah, thing was like, ooh, +4, take that, you know, like, my 4 is more powerful than your 3. And so I was never living the dream, ever, like, in the first 3 hours of playing. And so so from that side of it, I just felt really disappointed. Like, and that's one of the things I love playing card games for, is that moment. So, yeah, I was underwhelmed for sure. I love the presentation though. Presentation was amazing. The effects and the audio, you know, like the voice lines and of all that stuff, like, that part was amazing. Felt good, sounded good, looked great. So loved all that, but mechanically I found it to be just not very exciting. So somebody changed my mind. Who's played a lot of Marvel Snap and can tell me about a deck or an interaction, a series of interactions that feel very living the dream kind of moment? I'd love to be wrong.
I could not have predicted this outcome, but it is intriguing.
More crafting items. Ooh, a new suit. What is this? Oh, it's the new suit. Anti-Venom. Just the right mix of cutting-edge tech, spooky magic, and sentient alien goo. Just like Mama used to make. Alright. We're making that. It won't tell me what it is. But I'm going to assume I want it. Never heard of it before this conversation yet. Alright. Alright then. And there you have it. Forge upgrades. Oh, can I afford it yet? Oh, there's 2 things waiting. Oh, I can afford them both, and then I'm left with 5 credits, which doesn't leave me enough to train with. Additional. Alright, so I'm going to do this one.
We are finally getting some decent tech down here.
It's the arm! And then gamma coil analysis.
How's it going, boss? Readings good? Genius inventor strikes again.
Guarding strike. The hunger. Ooh, and a chain strike. Chance to apply a bleed. You filthy animal, Spider-Man. That one would upgrade nicely. Up here, I think I already have Super Upgrade Plus, yeah. The Hunger, +1 move. I'm not using that. I don't particularly like it either. I don't think it's very good. Guarding Strike, though. On KO, +2 heroism. I like it, and I like it. Challenges. Magic's Challenge. A unique tactical challenge to test Magic's skill in combat. Complete the objective to earn Magic's Midnight Sun suit and legendary combat ability. Gotta do it. You guys ready to help me with this one? These are getting pretty intricate. The last one was very puzzly. What's up, Lutz? How do I feel about creating World of Warcraft? Great. It feels great to have brought joy to so many. Misery to some, but the joy, I think, has outweighed the misery. And, yeah, I'm very proud of it. Thanks for asking. Thanks for taking part. Just like talk about it now, people think of modern WoW. Yeah. Oh god. Weapon normalization. What was the other to unseal the Crusader? Yeah, so it's in the same vein. Like, that was one of those things where it's like, if you found a cool proc that really benefited from a high attack speed, you'd run Seal the Crusader as your main DPS seal. Yeah, didn't have enough support for it to be useful, so people mostly just used it to train their weapon skills. Especially back in the day when the game first came out and training weapons was a big time sink. And then we made it much easier, and then we got rid of it entirely. So its intention was, yeah, to support high attack speed builds. Should be built around proccing weapons, yeah. But there just weren't enough proccing weapons, and we pretty quickly changed proccing weapons to be, you know, what was it, PPM, proc per minute. So it didn't matter what the weapon speed was. Like, Seal the Crusader still helped because it didn't readjust the PPM. But it wasn't just for proc, you know, weapons with procs. It was supposed to be like for enchants, you know, that were fire damage per hit, and, you know, like, again, like all the potential ideas that we could have put in the game that would have supported fast attack speed builds that there weren't enough of, and the ones we did have weren't powerful enough to compete with, you know, big slow weapons. So I know you probably hate people bringing up WoW constantly. No, not at all. Like, yeah, like I don't want it to be the focus of every stream all the time, but it's fine that I expect a certain amount of it. Pepperidge Farm remembers it, training unarmed. Hell yeah. So the spell fell down since the idea around it died, right? Right. Okay. Acquire and use the Darkchild card to survive the enemy attacks. There are infinite card plays, redraw, move, disabled, challenge failed, magic gets defeated on the enemy turn. Darkchild. So I have to kill this to get invulnerable. Taunt all enemies, gain invulnerable. I'm going to assume that invulnerable means I take no damage for the rest of the turn. Limbo's Grasp. For the rest of the mission, deal plus 15 damage to enemies knocked through a portal. Okay. Card plays are instant or infinite, so seems I can do that. Trapdoor, move an enemy. Alright, so the only guy I have to kill is this one. So I have to do 110 damage. Soul Blast, Quick Slash. I don't need card plays or infinite, so okay. I mean, it seems simple. As long as I'm hitting something. Oh, I see. Okay. So I can't knock him into something until I trapdoor one of these other guys. Oof, take 10. Oh, these are rifts. I didn't see the rifts. Apply a weak and apply a vulnerable. Okay, I need to... I've already screwed up, I bet. Oh, I can't put him right on there? I gotta knock him into the rift. And then once I knock him into the rift, I have to knock him into something else. So yeah, I need both moves. Oh, I actually... Yeah, I can. Oh, I'd still be able to salvage this one. 10? Why did I take 10? Forceful knockback. Yeah, I need that extra move. I guess I could limbo portal now. Whoa, no animation on that? Yeah, it's like 16 away, which is like, I needed that extra 10 damage. KO. I think the spell could be salvaged. Not sure. Gentle knockback, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's regular knockback and forceful knockback, which increases the distance they knock back and the damage they take. Excuse me. Get over here, you. Alright, see if we can do this. I'm still skeptical I'm going to come up with the damage. I think I'm doing something else wrong. And that placement wasn't great, was it? It's good enough. Barely. Yeah, we're not going to do enough here. Do they take more damage hitting the wall? Or does this thing do damage also? Oh, it does 10 damage. Okay. Yeah, instead of doing 7, I do more. I do more, you see. So if I put him here, and then I kick him in. Still don't know if that gets me there, but men don't sneeze, they explode. It's true. Yeah, there's a girl sneeze. We play, we learn. Ooh, I wonder if I should be using Quick Slash. I should be. Yeah, I should be. Yep. I'm gonna redo it. I should be using the portal right off. Oh no, I can't use the portal. I can't use the portal because I have to use the portal after the week. Alright, let me just try this. But I'm skeptical. I'm a little bit worried. Hold me, Chad, I'm worried. I'm weak. I'm worried, I mean. Why is he putting him there? Oh, because I moved. Is forceful knockback better than kick? Because kick does 10. It's gonna do 85, it looks like. It's 60. That's the same. But I think we got there. If he's got 10 left, we got there. Yep, 10 left. Okay, Invulnerable. Immunity to all damage. 1 invulnerable, so that's 1 turn. Taunt all enemies. I think we did it. She gets a little giggle going. I like this card. Can't hurt me. Can't wait to see what her legendary skin looks like. Just buck-ass naked. You think that's the legendary skin? Time and space bow to her will. Magic gets her own comic line? Wow. Has that ever happened? Waves hand in front of face. You can't see me. That's right. Let's take a look. Oh, I can put it in there. Dark Child. That's pretty good. I wanted to try this. I'm not too impressed with Gather, to be honest, so maybe I just put in both the 4s for now. I gotta play this at least once. Looks cool. Looks fun. I don't know how powerful it is, but... Ooh. Mama. So shiny. Love how New Mutants is just that, and she gets to the X-Men, she puts a vest on and rips a sleeve off. It's funny. Alright, be right back. Feels like they expect you to have read the comics to understand the lore. No, I don't think so. You definitely benefit, but it's not necessary to play or complete the game at all. I mean, one place you get an advantage is knowing the characters to know what gifts to give them, but a fair amount of that is stuff that they reveal in various ways in the game itself, so. Like, example, Captain Marvel. I know that she says higher, faster, better, baby, or whatever. And that she's a pilot. And so when I find a book about flying, I know I give it to her because I know she's a pilot. But they also talk about how she was a pilot in the game. So, aside from that, like, I can't think of anything that's really necessary to know. Guarding strike. Oh. I need a regular guarding strike so I can upgrade this guarding strike to replace this guarding strike. Gain 36 on KO plus 2 heroism. I don't use it to KO things very often, so that mod is not great. But if I get another, then I will use it. There's so many comics out there that I wouldn't even know where to begin. Yeah, it's tough. It does feel like a commitment. But maybe playing this game, you'll discover a character that really intrigues you, or a group that really intrigues you, and you might pick one up based on that. So, never too late to be a nerd, right? Get in there. Improve chain strike. What is... That's 2 moves, that's pretty good. Super Lake. It was good to hang out. We should talk when you're free. Meet me in the chapel.
I did not think church was your style, Daywalker.
Actually, it's Eric. Eric Brooks from Harlem.
Real names. We're friends now. Nerd culture is now mainstream, right? Yeah, what are the new nerd things? What are things that people do that we consider, now that we're mainstream, that we consider weird? Like furries, I guess, is an example. I wouldn't say it was really like new nerd culture, but furry seems to be on the outside looking in. Weebs, yeah, that's a good shout. So anime in general, yeah. Or being obsessed with anime, I guess, is the, like, we all like some anime, right? Being a ride or die for Kevin. Right. What a nerdy name I can call him.
Your real name is Eric?
Don't go around calling me that in front of others. I've got an image to maintain.
Blade.
Your secret is safe with me. Eric. Oh, come on. You have to admit, the name is quite, as Nico would say, nerdy. Like the name of a mopey, tortured, woe-is-me vampire in one of those dark romance novels you like to read. The one who cannot bring himself to bite anyone, especially the woman he fancies. Oh my god, that is you! Why did I not see that before?
Don't make me bite you, Hunter.
Oh no, do not kill me, Eric the vampire. I am so scared.
Yeah, please make a comment about sparkling.
Too late. Now I know all your secrets.
Not by a long shot. Now my mentor, he knew everything.
You had a mentor?
I wasn't born this cool. Someone had to teach me. His name was Jamal Afari, a vampire hunter. He gave me the name Blade. He used to take me to church on Sundays when I was a kid. Taught me right from wrong.
Seems like a huge miss if they don't, like, if they don't mention the name Edward, and he's like, I killed an Edward once. Seems like a huge miss.
Sounds a lot like my childhood with Caretaker, if you could call it a childhood. Except for the church-going part.
Yeah, true,
She was
Ramos.
more interested in taking me to the armory.
At least she wanted to make sure you were prepared for the kind of life you were destined to live. He could have killed me, you know. And he would have been within his rights to put me down too. But he didn't. Jamal was the first person to look past the fangs and see my humanity. Trained me to control my darkness so I could become the vampire hunter I am today. I guess what I'm saying is, you deserve that same benefit of doubt. You may be a demon child, but I see the human in you winning.
I would like to extend the same sentiment to you, as a friend.
I don't need it, but I'll take it. It's good to have someone keep you in check.
So what happened to this Jamal Afari? Do you still keep in touch?
No, I killed him.
Why? What happened?
He asked too many questions. Just kidding. You keep showing me I can trust you, and maybe I'll tell you the whole story someday. But for now, I just want to let you know you're not all bad, Hunter. Just half bad, and that's good enough for me.
Half bad. Increased damage to bleeding targets. Woo. I like it. Compliment value increased next level. Hello. Militant. Militant combat color. That's got a greenish, yeah, military look.
I'm here if you need me.
I don't think I can make anything new yet. Oh wait, did I use... I didn't even use the hero one, did I? Okay. I may have overdeveloped my team for the challenges. What was this that I didn't want? Whoa. So it's not really scaling. Well, it is, but maybe... I think that, yeah, so the problem with these kinds of games is you have to find the right difficulty setting for you, because when you make good choices, the game becomes easier relative to people that make average or bad choices. And so it's really hard to get
Good girl, Charlie.
difficulty settings right. Hanging by the pool. What's up, Ileana?
Back again.
Back again. Ooh. Looks like I have.
Caretaker said I need to be a team
I don't think I
player.
want to spend this much
So
on
I
it,
guess
though,
I'm letting you choose for me too.
because I very rarely use it for killing things. Oh, whatever, I have it. It's 2 training XP too.
New and improved.
Sliders deal increased damage in combat. Woohoo! They used to do 40. I'll have to keep track of how much they do now. Knockback distance. That's Spider-Man, I think.
Well, you know what they say about practice, right? Oh, save some of that for the bad guys.
Too many games to play? Tell me about it. You dive into Marvel Unlimited? Yeah, that's, yeah. If you're committed, yeah, that's the perfect place to get, because you get access to a lot of comics for not for a pretty good price. I was subbed to that for a bit.
Ready for
Who
more?
else? Oh, Spider-Man. Chain Strike.
Awesome! Can't wait to see how this goes down.
I could do it again. Well, I do have 2 Chain Strikes equipped. Okay.
The enemy's getting stronger. We gotta do the same.
One of the things I love about Firaxis games is right-click is back on these menus. It is so good. I miss it so much in other games. Yeah, really, really, really good. Really convenient. Convenient.
No, absolutely not. You go too far, Nico. Last time you tried to save Wanda, you almost got us all killed. I will not let you risk the safety of this Abbey again.
Listen to yourself. I think I have a way of purifying Lilith's corruption, a way of bringing back both Wanda and Banner, and your response is to shut me down.
I told you time and time again, there is no way of removing corruption.
Just because you failed and never found a way of doing it doesn't mean I can't. What are you so afraid of? That I'll actually succeed?
No, I'm afraid you're becoming just like Wanda.
Oh, I see how it is. You always hated her, and now you're gonna turn that hate onto me too.
That's not what I meant. Nico, wait. Let me explain.
I don't need your explanation. I need you to stay out of my way.
The game's done a pretty good job of writing teenagers. A lot of them are like really dangerous and impulsive, especially with their power levels. Where it's just like, I'm gonna do this. Nobody can tell me. Stupid adults. Does the card-based battle system work very well in this game? It just seems so odd in this kind of game. I think it does. Like, I was really skeptical it was going to work, and I was prepared to be massively disappointed, but I'm having a ton of fun with it. So, and it's in the lines of things that I kind of enjoy in games, which is you... So, like, just to talk about XCOM for a minute. Like, XCOM... especially the early XCOM games, well, throughout most of them, you always have your mechanics available to you, right? In other words, it's very rare that you can't throw that grenade, or you can't fire your weapon. You know, like, you always have access to all of your tools at sort of every turn, which means that there's kind of a correct answer to every turn's like puzzle, and it's up to you to noodle through to figure out what that is, right? And across enough encounters, like the encounters are varied enough with the terrain and the types of things you're fighting and the soldiers you brought and the kinds of, you know, equipment loadouts you brought and all that, that usually you don't run into the same encounter twice, but it can still feel like you're re-employing the same successful strategies over and over and over, right? Like, I grenade their cover and then I blast them. You know, I snipe that guy and I charge that guy with the sword, right? Like, you sort of employ the same tools in the same effective manner, generally speaking, over and over and over. And so it can feel repetitive. In this game, with the hand-based idea, you have to do the best you can with the resources you have each turn, and the resources you have each turn varies so dramatically. And so it's a different kind of puzzling things out, right? Which I think is pretty interesting. It's ridiculous in some sense, because it's like, you're telling me Captain America can't punch the guy right next to him this turn? Like, really? It's crazy, right? But from a mechanical standpoint, it's really interesting that you sort of take each turn as its own puzzle, and you have these resources and you have to decide then and there how to use these, and the next turn you'll get a whole other set of resources and tools to apply. So in that way, it's kind of compelling to me. It keeps things really fresh. So that's my take on it. Why, like, a hand is cool, and like, I bring my deck, but I don't know each turn which of the tools I'm going to have access to. So my strategy has to be very adaptive.
Getting knocked around a bit loosens the cobwebs.
Everything by the numbers.
A free shield bash? Ooh. Not very exciting. One hell of a party. Hellcat's instincts were spot on. Captain America and her busted the party and found Satana Hellstrom and her Lilith-worshipping followers. If you stand for something, you'll never have to kneel. Whoa! They've taken over the underground party scene, draining dancers' life force through the music. Captain America and Hellcat fought them out of town and put an end to this audio-centered form of vampirism. I told you that music was rotting your brain. But not Captain America's brain muscle. Bring it on plus.
Sending your friends out to fight isn't the easiest choice.
Taunt each enemy
but
in
we all
area,
know
gain
what
one
we
counter,
signed up
binary to resist. That's amazing. That card is just fucking amazing. Fucking outrageous. Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel found out what all the cargo was for, a Hydra Mechagorgon. I knew it would be something big and evil, exclaimed Miss Marvel as she dodged the massive razor-like legs. Miss Marvel stretched herself between the insect's legs, giving Captain Marvel a clear shot at its head. Miss Marvel wishes you to know that that was awesome. We kicked that giant insect's butt all the way to space.
See you soon.
Alright, let's check in on Captain. I've got the fucking greatest card ever. Oh, she's got two. Oh, and this one draws a card. Ridiculous. One step ahead. These are pretty good, but these are really good. I think I'm going to drop it and just put another Bring It On in there. Oh, I probably want to get rid of one of these. That way I can have all of the abilities. Yeah, she's pretty solid. And then Cap got this crappy shield bash. It's not actually crappy, but I haven't been using it. Oh, but need to get an upgraded punch. Spang. Knockback taunt +1. Oh, shield bounce. Way better than Spang. Oh, and then I can upgrade this other punch. Nice. Let's go do that.
Practice makes perfect.
Punch.
Hydra won't want to tussle with me now.
They usually always want to tussle with you. On KO, draw a card. That's not bad. But I'm not using it right now, so it's rough.
You have any ideas on how to keep this team from unraveling? Because I'd love to hear them.
I got books to read. I'll be back in a minute.
Hunter, come, talk with me a while.
All right.
Nico is certainly as daring as Caretaker is cautious. Attempting to remove Lilith's corruption is not a magical endeavor for the faint of heart.
Is it even possible to remove it?
I'm not sure, actually. It's something I should do a little research on. But if it is, one thing is for sure. All magic has its price. The question is, are you willing to pay it to help get Wanda back?
The bill comes due. Always. I fear no cost.
There is no price I fear paying.
Even if it is great?
$1 million.
Even if it is your soul? You are more vulnerable than you know.
Is the story in this game engaging? Yeah, reasonably.
The crack in your collar may be hardly noticeable to the naked eye, but it's a significant crack in your energetic armor. A spiritual vulnerability that cannot be overlooked or understated. A vulnerability she will exploit. If you choose to defy Sarah and help Nico remove Lilith's hold on Wanda, it might be at your own peril.
So I got the evil mommy, and I'm like half evil. And there's this whole element throughout the story of me potentially being turned to mommy's side. And there's also within the characters, or within her, you can choose a dark or a light path. So I'm really curious if they're going to be bold enough to say, let the evil side win. Seems too bold a move. But, you know, sort of that Dark Souls, you wreck the world kind of thing. But we'll see.
I am not afraid of Sarah.
Oh, I didn't mean her. I meant the dark energies you might be exposed to. They might be even more than you can handle, dear. Whatever happens, Hunter, just remember to keep yourself intact. We can't take on Lilith without you.
Let's see what my darkness rating is at now. I've been going pretty hardcore on it. 123%. That bar's all the way filled up. I wonder how much more I can get. I've taken every opportunity to get the dark.
I'm at my wit's end, Hunter. Nico is hell-bent on finding some spell in Wanda's grimoire to remove Lilith's hold on our unfortunate friends. And I can't seem to dissuade her from putting our lives in danger again. You would think she would have learned her lesson with that magic mirror trick she pulled, but now she's just doubling down on darkness. What do you think I should do about her? Because I am at a complete loss.
Have you considered that she may be onto something? And maybe you should trust her?
Ridiculous.
Why? So she can get us all killed? Nico lost her trust with me the moment she went behind my back and tried to rescue Wanda with you and the others. I simply cannot afford to trust her again. Not until she demonstrates that she's willing and able to cast spells responsibly. Nico is a talented witch, no doubt, but if she persists on this trajectory, she will suffer the same fate as Wanda. Perhaps you can talk her down. She's more likely to listen to you than me. Thanks, Hunter.
Yeah, and with the multiverse thing, again, it gives them the flexibility of saying, yeah, sure, let the bad guys win. It's just one multiverse. It's just one universe. Who gives a shit? Right? Like, and a bunch of other, universes, the good guys won again, right? So, yeah, they have the flexibility to do that, not have to worry about, permanent damage. What the hell's moving around in the water? Yeah, it's like, I can't remember what they called it, but there's some energy thing that, like, it's like I click it and it builds New York. So it's some kind of weird energy thing, but
Always on the hunt, right?
gotta go talk to Nico. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, it is really rare the bad guys win. It's cool. Where is Nico? Always hiding. Oh, you're right here. In plain sight.
You came out here to see if I'm okay.
Are you okay, Nico?
Walked into that one.
No, I won't be okay until we get Wanda back, but you already know that. I just wish Caretaker trusted me more. I mean, I'm not a kid, you know? I'm a ridiculously experienced witch with ridiculously amazing powers. She should be letting me use my talents to help the team, but instead all she does is doubt my ability to do anything.
Caretaker is allowing her fear to get the better of her.
Huh? What? Why should she be afraid of me? I'm on her side.
Because like you said, you are a ridiculously experienced witch with ridiculously amazing powers. My guess is she fears you might follow in Wanda's footsteps if given free rein.
She's always hated her.
No, Nico. She just fears her. She fears any power she cannot control. I think it has to do with what happened to Lilith.
She thinks we're gonna end up like Lilith? What a vote of confidence.
To be fair, Wanda has already fallen.
That wasn't her fault. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get her back.
And when Caretaker tries to stop you?
She can get out of the way. Or get run over. Now excuse me, I've got a free Wanda spell to craft.
It goes close. One more hangout. Maybe even a compliment.
The legend walks among us.
You get these compliments handed out to you every once in a while. You can use them to boost friendship. Use them like weapons. Alright. Mission time.
Salutations.
Salutation. Oh, I forgot to go back at night to the altar. Don't let me forget to try to sacrifice things. Defeat enemies for credits. How many credits do I have now? Inventory. 172. I'm still low. So I could use more credits. I could use just more of... I don't need... Requires Faithbreaker suit. Okay, so I can't do the story one. And I have enough artifacts. So I'm either doing Gamma Coil credits or Gamma Coil Intel cash. I'll do credits. Let's take Nico. Ooh. This one's easy though. Yeah, let's do it. I haven't taken Nico on one. Actually, I haven't taken. Alright. Play 4 abilities roulette or random targets for gloss. I don't usually like trading intel for gloss, but I have a ton of intel, so why not? Does the third person section feel disjointed at all from or tacked onto the main XCOM gameplay style, or does it flow well? Well, it's not really main XCOM gameplay at all. It's very different. So the third person is... It's cool when it comes to like the glam cam, you know, like that's the term they use for the XCOM, like in action cam, in case you hadn't heard that. But there are times when it makes the environment difficult to interact with, the third person thing, but it gives a more cinematic experience. So they probably should have put in like a tactical view, but I wonder if they tried that and everyone just went to it because it was easier, and they just were like, fuck the cinematic experience. And then someone was like, no, you must have the cinematic experience. I will force it upon you. Because yeah, I'm willing to bet one of the first mods for the game will be a tactical cam that pulls it out a little bit. Much like WoW, right? Like WoW, we limited how far you can pull the camera out as well. But yeah, players were like, fuck you, I don't care how it looks. I have to perform. I must perform, yo. Should we get Captain Marvel up a level? I want to see her in action. Oh, I'm going. Right. Oh, I'm going. This one's easy. Big fan of that forced cinematic style. It happens a lot in AAA games, yeah. Yeah, art versus gameplay. constant struggle internally, as well as the argument from players about which is more important. But yeah, you're about to see combat. Defeat enemies.
Hydra's goons are getting a little too comfortable for my liking.
Use your feet
It's time
on
we
the
took them down a
enemies.
notch.
It will not take us long.
Actually, I may watch. Bring it on. Oh, excuse me. Witchfire got 84. It's pretty good. Quick slash.
Get me out of here!
I am impressed.
This usually
This could be devastating. Nope, stop there.
Anybody else just get a weird feeling?
One more play. Oh, I can quick slash. These two.
Hell.
Hmm. Should I kill this guy? Or get counter against these two? Kill this guy. I still have a move.
Night night.
Ooh, interrogate. Hello.
Going for it.
Pop you. Get crated. This one is in fact easy.
A paltry attempt at concealment.
Paltry.
Looks like they want to try a few more.
It's always so funny putting some of these characters in these situations. They really, Captain Marvel just punches spaceships to death. Like, she's gonna have real trouble against a few Hydra goons. Interrogate!
Make this easy on both of us.
That is a bit frightening. Oh, that didn't kill him? Ooh. Oh, another interrogate?
Don't waste any more time.
What's your favorite unpopular character you have right now in this? Nico. I'm trying to think of the other. Magic, I guess, isn't very popular. She's way more. I've forgotten all about Nico. I even watched like 1 season or 2 seasons of Runaways, which had some pretty cool moments, but all in all was pretty bad. And she was in that. She was one of the mains, and I'd totally forgotten her. But all the rest are pretty big names. I mean, you're not gonna tell me Blade is unpopular. Doesn't have his own Marvel movie yet in the MCU. But Blade, we're talking about, people. Come on, come on. I could bring it on and counter all 3 of those. That seems like the right play. I could also just get some quick abilities. No. Oh, I have to do 1 more of her cards. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it on. Let's see. I can get these 2, but not that one. That's a lot of heroic power for 1 shitty dude. But I'm out of card draws. So the question is, what do I care? Oh yeah, she can take a hit. She's vulnerable though. This scrub isn't gonna kill her. We're good.
We will never forsake her.
And what have you learned today? Enjoy your nap. Feel free to stop doing that.
On Beta, moving into position.
Arm Beta. Wesley Snipes, yeah.
What are you waiting for?
Does it have a permadeath option, like Iron Man mode? I haven't played at the highest difficulty level. There are difficulty levels. I didn't see an Iron Man, technically speaking. Like individual character permadeath, or like 1 save, you know, kind of thing. So. Photon beam. Oh, this flaming element on the sword also means that they crit when it was drawn, so they have a crit thing going on, which increases its, I want to say, damage only. I don't think it affects the text, but I could be wrong. Pardon me. You're gonna be soaking up all this armor, no taunt. Nobody wants to attack her. I guess that guy is, so I can ignore him. 3 guys attacking Nico? Oh, perfect. Dead. Completes my quest.
Nice move.
Thank you. Individual characters, more what I meant. Yeah, right. So yeah, when they get their hit points run out, they get knocked out, KO'd, and then they get injuries, which dramatic or give them penalties. So you can still bring them on missions, but then they have those penalties, or you have to throw them in the med bay basically, and you can't use them for a bit. And then you get some number of revives that you can use when a character gets knocked out in each mission to get them back up. And the number of revives is based on the difficulty level. So it's 2 at normal, and it's 1 at the next harder up one, and then it's probably 0 at the one above that. Probably. Another stun. Alright, if I photon beam, how wide is this thing? God, it sucks. I could potentially line all 4 of them up. If I like moved here-ish. Nope, 3 only. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to leave that one out. One more. I wonder if... I wonder if it's probably worth trying. So if I use this card, will she get binary from using it? I think she will. Oh, there it is, yeah. It's free. 90 block, wow. I think that was an obvious miss. Calling her special power go binary. I'm gonna guess that Captain Marvel isn't binary. She's what they might call non-binary. Excuse me, pardon me. Redraw. What else you got? God, Hunter just stood there the whole time. Tap, 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 tap.
I hope you learned your lesson. Every little bit helps.
Or that super immersive, yeah.
I doubt they'll take that beating to heart, but we can always hope.
Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Soldier Titan XCOM is so critical to the experience. Deep Waters, Sisterhood of the Abbey. Credits! Look at all. Ooh, that's a lot of gloss. Yeah, the afterlife is just another place that you have to travel to bring him back, right? It's just another dimension. Just go on a mission, bring him back. Actually, they had that in one of the XCOMs, didn't they? Where your guys get captured instead of killed. And you could go save them. Was that an XCOM or is that a different game I'm thinking of? Join a hangout. Who's this? Oh, he just wants to talk.
What is on your mind, Doctor?
Just stand here with me a moment. I want to see if you can sense what I'm sensing.
Right now, I can only feel my wounds from battle.
I understand you're in the maelstrom trying to hold on. It's hard to sense the subtleties of change. But it's coming. Mark my words.
What is coming?
The magical energies that flow through the ether into the sanctum grow stronger. I've been locked away from them for too long, but when Tony and I complete your armor, it will be only a matter of time before we retake the sanctum. My mind races with nervous excitement at the thought of stepping back into my great cosmic library to stand in my power once again.
Soon we will have our vengeance. Easy there, Darth Hunter.
It is our chance at vengeance against that Venom creature.
I have no need of revenge, Hunter. I just want my home back, my powers of prediction restored. I was so used to seeing the future, anticipation became a foreign sensation. Now that's all I feel. When I finally regain my sight into our many possible futures again, I'll finally be able to exhale. Until then, I must wait with bated breath, keeping faith that you will deliver a victory to us.
I hope so.
May the Eye of Agamotto watch over us all.
Name drop. The other thing I was going to talk about with, you know, in the same vein as like unpredictability and adaptability in tactical games, and how important I think it is for my enjoyment of the experience. Missing and crits and things like that are also pretty critical to that. Because a lot of games that have come after XCOM, you know, did the thing where, you know, you can't miss, right? Like, because missing is lame. You know, missing feels bad. So, you know, like you run up on a guy and you flanked him and you point blank with the shotgun and your chance is 99% and you miss. And that's the XCOM experience that everyone remembers and complains about. But it's actually really critical, I think, to a good overall experience. Because, like, well, now what do you do? You just missed, right? Now that guy's going to kill the guy right next to him, and then someone else is going to panic, maybe, right? Like, all these things you then have to recover from, right? And that's what takes a normal mission that you're just plodding through, waiting for the end, into a memorable moment and something you have to fight to, you know, fight your way through. And so I think it's pretty important. And I love that kind of stuff. I love having to adapt to unexpected things, variables in an environment. But you know, it's the classic RNG and PvP debate. You know, most hardcore PvPers hate anything RNG, but very important to the overall experience.
Fine, speak.
Hard agree, yeah. Yeah. How much time has he spent on that pointy goatee? That's right. He's got the... What's that stuff? It makes it super hard, the gel, hair gel or whatever. You can tell I don't put a lot in my hair. Moments where the tide of the battle turns against you because of an unlikely miss and your heart drops. It's now the moments where your character clutches out 82%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when that guy with the shotgun survives the next turn miraculously. Amazing, you know, like, you know, from the jaws of defeat, you snatch victory, and vice versa, right? Both are really create that variance in the emotional experience. the highs and lows. Oh, Nico. She wants to hang.
We left a lot of Hydra agents with internal bleeding, and I don't care one iota.
Oh, I wonder if the hangouts
I
are
am
kind
not
of...
above celebrating the end of some real bad people.
I wonder if it's based on the people you brought. Because they both mentioned the fight. It's interesting. What does he say? Steve. He's got nothing to say. Maybe he said it when I walked by. Alright, what are we doing? Working out? I'm gonna watch Nico pump iron. Reading by the fire. She likes music more. Meditation might be her thing. Oh, I get crit chance. More crit chance. Let's go pump iron. Let's pump iron with Nico. Here we go.
Of all the changes you had to deal with, at least the music is better.
Agreed. There's so much to discover.
Which reminds me, Tony Stark may try to convince you that techno-industrial is the one true genre of music. Best to smile, nod, and let him think you agree.
What if I do not?
He'll try to prove it with the album he's been poking at for the past 20 years.
Is it bad?
Sounds like a locomotive mating with a ball bearing factory.
Noted.
That's funny. Iota! That's right. Non-RNG and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 boss fight the other night. Game was phenomenal. Nice. Haven't played it. Stop mentioning other games. Alright, this one's definitely for her. She's a runaway, so... Number 1. She even on the cover?
Ah, so you hunt the perfect gifts too.
Perfect gift. Disliked the activity. Wow, they really dinged me on that. 0. It's usually about a 7. I just thought it'd be funny to force her to work out. But that cost me. That cost me dear. Alright, now we're going to the... Where are we going? We're going to the altar. We remembered. Perhaps you put on too much weight for her. It's muscle mass. It's good weight, right, booty? My business class now? Butt's too big for coach? Alright, the book in there.
This looks like it belongs here.
Kapow!
It seems my offering was accepted.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can do books.
Almost as if it were meant to be here. Maybe I should come back later.
Nope.
A perfect fit. This does not seem to work right now. I think that works.
I don't think any of these work either. I think the wand works
This
in
must
the
not
common
be
item.
right.
I'm trying them all
Fits
anyway.
right in.
Whoop.
I should try something else.
Alright, well I figured out one. Got a key. There's little boxes that hang around. Like this one right here. Common. More common chests. I don't waste my time. How many keys do I have? Does it tell me? Ooh, a nanotech weave. And some other cosmetics. There's something I'm missing. And I think I'm like stalled on something because I haven't uncovered a secret. Oh, I see you, don't worry. Ugh, I hate it when superheroes are thwarted by 1-inch curbs. There's something I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe it's at night I'm supposed to be doing this. Standing stones. Could be that I haven't done the right story mission, or enough story missions, but box is loaded. Did I go the wrong way again? I did indeed. Oh, still locked. Alright. I don't know. Like, why do I need to work out? Fatso. Do you think Blizzard could have managed the level of remote work they're doing now back when you worked there? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it's a good question. Like, what's required to do remote work? There's security elements you have to worry about. There's also just productivity elements. I can say that we were constantly in each other's ear. Why doesn't it show me how many keys I have anymore? A 2. So I don't know how much like VPNs have developed, or yeah, like back then, right? So maybe, but yeah, we were in each other's offices all the time, like talking. Conversations were constant. So the collaboration would have been a lot less if we were all working from home, especially the designers. That would have slowed things pretty considerably. Oh man, is this another Mama Dream? Mama Dreams are coming thick and fast.
We do not have much time. We shall be reunited soon. I cannot help but feel excitement.
We are standing in front of each other right now.
No, but in the physical realm. You don't need to be coy. I know you are coming.
Coy?
To where exactly?
The Sanctum Sanctorum. The prophecy advances. As much as it will please me to see you, I beg you not to stand in my way. I cannot guarantee your safety this time.
And I can't guarantee yours. Oh, there it is.
You are right, Mother. The prophecy is advancing, and we shall halt it at all costs.
I admire your conviction, child. There may come a time when we will stand in defiance of destiny. But it is not now. I have said all I can. It is out of my hands now.
Actually, it seems to be all in your hands.
I wish that were so. But you know the truth. He is closer than ever before.
Who is?
I would not dare say his name in this place. Still,
He will bring us together after so long.
They're not going to drop Mephisto on us,
Is
are
it
they?
selfish of me to say that it's our reunion that matters most?
Chthon? They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. Do they dare? Satan or David Hasselhoff? Or Satan appearing as David Hasselhoff? Oh, man. I'm not ready. The bells are ringing.
The tower bells are ringing. My favorite childhood prank.
Tom
But I have
Riddle.
not heard them in so long.
Satan.
Caretaker must be wincing right now. Oh, maybe this was her idea of a joke.
I wouldn't have thought so, but it's good to hear those bells again after all this time. As hard as Sarah tried to keep you out of the tower, you always found your way back in, just in time to wake her up at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, Darth Revan. A lot of times it is that. Not always. There are some teams that have a lot of personality conflicts and things like that, but yeah, I mean, the work is, right? The work is supposed to be fun, supposed to be a creative endeavor, supposed to be something you're all striving to make as awesome as possible because you want to play an amazing game, right? So the project matters a lot, the people on the team matter a lot, but, you know, back then we had a great group of people that mostly liked each other, and we were working on what we knew was an amazing game. So, I mean, if you're churning out another mobile cash grab game, you know, like, I can see you being frustrated and not liking the work as much, and that impacts your relationship with other people potentially and all that. So a lot of variables there, but just looking for the freedom spell. But yeah, when it's working well, when things are clicking, it can be a very, very fun environment to work in. Or if you're a programmer and have nothing to do with the creative aspect of things, yeah. But I've had several hour-long conversations with, you know, programmers throughout the day when you're trying to get a design thing to work, and there are limitations from tech, and you're trying to, you know, work with those, and you know, some of those conversations are difficult, and some of them are very collaborative and fun. But yeah, there are definitely times. There are times for both programmers and designers, probably more so for programmers, when you just have to sit and do the work. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to put your head in. You know, like I did tons and tons, just endless hours of data entry. You know, like putting in numbers on a million fireballs, and right, or a million sets of numbers for fireballs and frost bolts and all that stuff. You know, like, so there's times where it's just, yeah, your just head is down and you're just grinding away through the work. But a lot of times before you get to that point, you have to figure out, you know, how to make the tools work, how to get, you know, the fact that you have a fireball, get that even working, all that. So yeah, there's a ton of interesting problems to solve. FIFA Ultimate Team or some shit, that would be soul-sucking, yeah. Is there an opportunity for horizontal move in the game industry? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Some are great at it. Very few are in my experience, demonstrate very high capabilities in more than one discipline. But every once in a while, yeah, there are people that are talented enough to do multiple things. Like, I can't program or draw for shit, but I can design, so you don't want me moving horizontally. But I knew a lot of artists that had great design instincts, and I knew some programmers that had great design instincts. Have I ever met a programmer artist? I don't know. I don't know that I have. It would have been hard for me to see, but that would have been funny. That would have been a funny thing to do, like an off-site R&R type thing. Have the programmers draw the next monsters, you know, quick sketches of what the next monster should look like, from concept to execution. Have artists, you know, program program the next abilities. I was pretty famous for my Magnetar drawing on my design board for a long time. As you guys know, I hate the composite creatures, centaurs, and so when the Magnetar was invented by Chris Metzen, I was just like, oh my god. So I drew a Magnetar, ridiculous-looking stick figure style Magnetar on my design board to illustrate some ridiculous thing I was trying to say. And it, it was so beloved. It was like preserved forever, you know? Like no one would erase it or let me destroy it, or but it was horrific. Yeah, it would have been good. It would have been a great picture to include in something like John Statz's book. But yeah, it's so easy to make a game these days. Just make one yourself. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Wear all three hats, plus self-produce and publish. Yeah, absolutely. All you really need is a monetization scheme. A little bit of brain chemistry knowledge. Good monetization scheme. Bam! Boobs and money. That's all it is, really. You like boobs? Click the button. Oh, you just spent $1. Care to see more? Take my money! I'll be back in a minute. Refill my drink. All right. Agatha, what's going on?
Agatha?
It's all right, child. You have been through so much. Your mother is calling you back to her. Trying to break anything that stands between you.
Is it just me? I'm getting kind of tired of everyone calling people child, you know? Like, Agatha's like 1,000+ years old. This is her ghost, even, so she's even dead. But, you know, her sentience has been around over 1,000 years, right? But this character, Hunter, is like... She's been dead for 300 years and lived a long life before that. So she's like, let's say 600. And it's like, oh, child. Oh, sweet summer child, right? I'm just like... I'm getting kind of tired of it in the writing. Its prevalence in writing. Zoth doesn't call you child, right? To make a good Superman game without totally nerfing him. Oh, what did he do recently? There was a Superman game recently where I saw the cinematic. Was it just Injustice? Like the Mortal Kombat Injustice game? But he kicked somebody. He did like the this is Sparta kick on somebody, right? And I was like, what? It blew me away because like Superman does not kick. Okay? And it's funny because we did, I should say we, but it wasn't really me. It was so long ago. But Blizzard worked on a Justice League game when they were Silicon and Synapse for consoles, and they talked about Superman, and they all agreed Superman does not fucking kick people. He does not. He just does not kick people. Right? That's just too weird. And so I saw him kicking. So they didn't animate any kicks. They didn't like. They made sure that he was not a kicker. And I've never seen him kick before. And then he kicked somebody in the cinematic, and I was just like, what the frick was that? And it's so common now, right? Punch, punch, and then you give him the old gladiator kick, right? Like, it's such a common part of the routine, especially with like the prevalence of MMA and everything, you know? Just everybody kicks at some point in the combat choreography. But it just felt so wrong. I felt like I was getting kicked. It was so weird. Hulk definitely would kick people, yeah, for sure. He'd do everything. Hulk would he's just an animal, right? Doesn't have very flexible ribs. Right. It's a lot of work to keep his legs like perfectly straight in that fly posture. So he doesn't have time to be kicking around, you know. But yeah, I was blown away. But it was some game, probably Injustice, but it was some game. But it just shocked me to the core. It was a special moment for me. I'll admit.
Sometimes I think this caller's protection is all but an illusion. Nothing actually separates Lilith and I. It is just a symbol, nothing more.
Yes, I believe you believe that. You clearly are not afraid to use the gifts your mother bequeathed you. Does it bother you that she would be pleased with the development of your darker powers?
Did General Zod kick? Yeah, it's an interesting question. Like, when you're so strong like that, because you do kicks because kicks are just stronger than punches, right? Like, and so kicks are like, they're heavier and they're stronger and they're harder to deliver in some cases. They're slower, I guess. Not always, but so it's, you know, like for someone like Superman or Zod, it's just like, I don't need to kick ever. Like most things I'm punching, I'm not using my full strength. So I may as well just swat them, you know? May as well just jab, right? Like I don't usually need to do haymakers. So it just seems odd that, yeah. The first developer to make a great Superman game will instantly establish themselves. So there haven't been any good Superman games. Because there's been, like Spider-Man games, they've made good ones, right? But have they ever made that style that's like run around the world? You know, do missions, get a lot of cinematics, good action-y gameplay, console friendly. He's just too overpowered, yeah. Every time you round a corner on the street, there's a giant pile of kryptonite. Oh no, he's got to figure out how to wrestle bears again. It's ridiculous, just constantly taking away his powers. Oh, he got injected with kryptonite. Now he's got to level back up from 1 to 100 across the entire game. +5 strength this level. Superman Metroidvania, yeah, there you go.
I will use whatever magic is required for me to win.
Spoken like
Yeah,
a
small
hunter,
brow, that's actually a
caretaker,
great
and
take.
I raised, just as much as the child of Lilith. Just remember, whoever you choose to be, I accept you.
Maybe the whole game is just emotional, you know? Like, yeah, he's super powered and you don't even play out the missions, you just kind of auto-win the missions. So it's more about, like, big picture strategy. It's like, yeah, I could go save all these people from this collapsing building, but you know what? I'm having dinner with Lois tonight. Fuck them. You know, you gotta manage her, you know, relationship value, you know, status, right? Like, you can't always be, right? This is something I think about a lot. I think I mentioned it in other streams, but like every time he has dinner with Lois, he hears like 100 people in the city suffering, dying, being raped, you know, like just horrible shit. Because like crime doesn't stop, right? Horrible things don't just stop happening to people. Things that he could literally prevent. He could just be like, hang on a second. Okay, hang on. Clark, come on, man. We're supposed to be having dinner. All right, I'm sorry. So every time he has dinner, he has to deal with the fact that he's not saving like 100 people. So it's just this emotional drama, right, of him trying to like not feel horrible at the end of the day, trying to have a life of any kind. Flashing it without being noticed. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I love that about his character, that he's written in comics as being late to everything. It's just so good. Like his time management skills are just horrendous. Because how would you learn, how would you develop that skill, managing your time, when you can literally be anywhere, anytime? You know, like, you would just always put it off, you know, like, oh, I'll just wait. I got plenty of time. What are you talking about? Oh shit, I totally forgot about that. A taste for the young generation. Snacks. S-N-A-X. Shouldn't this say ass? Isn't that a taste for the young generation? You crazy kids and your... I wonder who this is for. She's back, the mightiest of Earth's mightiest heroes, ace pilot, legendary adventure, 100% pure badass. Carol Danvers has a new name, a new mission, and all the power she needs to make her life a living hell. Guest starring Captain America. VoD's still in there. I got enough gifts. Oh, I need to go to the...
Hey.
Hey. What's up? Doggo.
Who's a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
It's my Charlie girl. I can't believe they give her rewards for petting the dog. Like, are people that horrible in this life that they need to be intrinsically rewarded for petting a dog? Unbelievable. You people, you disgust me. You sick of me.
Is it ready?
Captain America stares at this cloak a lot. A lot. I see SQL, but SKL, but I think I'm closing up shop on WoW questions. That scene in The Boys where the flashlight character just obliterates that dude's girlfriend running through her is hilarious. Yeah, I love it when yeah they cover some of the real issues. Like in that last season, the sex scene in the first episode that was just horrific. It's like, yeah, that might happen, you know? Petting the dog is the reward, exactly. Exactly. What do you got for me?
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Upgrade a light hunter ability? I don't want this. Decline. Oh, but it's 6 friendship. No. No. Bad. Bad Doctor Strange. Bad mission.
Hunter, what you've got there is the latest in custom alloy, handcrafted, magically protected personal protective gear.
Yes, thanks to the symbiote sample, young Mr. Parker
No acronym?
recovered, we were able to isolate the alien energy signature that appeared to be causing you so much trouble. With this armor, you should now be able to get close enough to Venom to take him down.
This time without, you know, exploding.
It feels good. Now just get me back to New York and I will handle the rest.
So slimy.
Oh, you are gonna love this.
When plays a card, 10% generates symbiote by them one at a time. Ooh, that's cool. So I'm going to follow his jokes. He's remarkably savvy at adapting his process to work with magic, the alien life forms, pretty much anything gets thrown at him. Perhaps he really is the genius inventor that he claims to be. Hero Ops game bonus, hero requirements, and rewards. Oh, I have to do this. I have to craft an epic Ghost Rider ability. I mean, I don't have to, but... I'll buy this now. Heck yeah.
A strong aura surrounds us.
Shh. Tony is working.
Ability
Forge
crafting.
is a powerful tool.
I can't. I can't. I can't craft an epic yet. Oh, what is that face? They got a face mask over me. It's disgusting.
Got more coil for me?
Checking the end of the Ghostbusters.
How's that for quality workmanship?
Cosmic Ray! If target is targeting, plus 26 damage. Another Witchfire. Holy Gift. Patience. All in hand reduces cards cost by 1 each turn. 248 damage. That is a lot.
Another magical mystery box. And to think,
these two?
I used to design sentient future.
2D!
Happy holidays, KJ. Is this game any good? The card aspect seems interesting.
Thank you so much for the 18 months. Appreciate you very much. I'm enjoying this game a lot. A lot. So yes, I would say this game is very good. If you had pitched this to me in the elevator, I would have been like, I'm not going to like that game. But I am liking this game a lot, so color me pleasantly surprised.
See you, Hunter.
The Hunter has acquired the symbiote shell passive along with her new Faithbreaker suit. Wow. Should we run it? What's a symbiote shell again? I don't know. We'll see. I think I know what it is. It's the thing he does. I just bounced one of my quick slashes. What did I do? Autocomplete. Whip? Get out of here. What card was in there? Was it quick slash? Do I have another quick slash that's better than that? I can't believe a regular quick slash was in there. Slash plus? I do like quick, but... Oh, I don't think it was. So another attack. Was it charge? Oh, it was charge. Yeah. I so rarely use... The combats don't last long enough for me to use these big ones yet. Mindbreaker just seems fun. Actually, this one seems more fun. Blade Storm for 4. I've done that. Ooh, I have 2 patience. Wonder what the upgrade looks like. There's a way to find out. All in hand reduces cards cost by 1 each turn. Exhaust. Oh, it just does more damage. That's a lot of damage, though. Holy crap. Did somebody order damage? Someone one light and one dark explosive. I don't know what that does. I kind of want to find out. Probably just... Probably just like riffs. They do damage. I don't know. Upper face prop? No. Mm-mm. Runaways, still running shirt. What do you guys think of that? I don't know. Purple's not dark enough. Purple were a little bit darker. High tech. Ugh. This is still my favorite. But we'll run this for the story. Ugh.
The shielding powers of the Vishanti on the Faithbreaker armor will make the hunter nigh indestructible.
Vishanti?
Oh, I thought my quantum level design handled that nicely.
What can we make now? Anti-material charm. Apply too vulnerable to an objective vehicle or device. Cool. Apply to an enemy with block.
Stark and Strange do good work.
Awesome.
When they aren't bickering, that is.
Give attack cards in your hand critical for the rest of the mission.
I think you look pretty good in that armor.
What's that?
Nothing.
Wow, Blade just dropping. Just throwing some comments in the background there. That's really good. Especially free. Ooh. Select here to taunt all enemies in an area. Pretty good. I'll make one of those.
This should be useful.
And then probably never take it. Their attacks apply 2 bleed for 1 turn. Targeting module. Select a hero, apply 2 mark to a random enemy targeting them.
This will do nicely.
Vampiric Essence, I already have one of. Alright. Get me out of here. Spending money I don't need.
Looking good,
Talk.
Hunter.
Talk.
I guess you're right. Kind of like I'm chocolate and you're peanut.
The new outfit looks spectacular. Just really badass.
Oh, thank you.
It's amazing what a little teamwork can produce.
Teamwork? Oh, you mean Stark and Strange.
They finally got along enough to make this. I just hope it's enough to stop Venom.
I had the greatest minds in science and magic working together on this. If it does not keep me protected, then nothing will.
Good point. I guess I was getting worked up over nothing.
It is not nothing. The armor could still fail me, and Venom could still feast on my bones. You are right to worry, even if I do not.
Wow, that's an image.
I could discuss this armor all day, but...
Oh, I know. You've got a date with a symbiote. Don't let me stand in the way. Good luck out there.
The new armor suits you.
Oh.
It looks pretty spectacular.
Suits me.
Jealous?
Incredibly.
Our last encounter did not go so well for me. I really hope this suit from Stark and Strange will be enough.
It had better work perfectly for as much as those two divas bickered about it.
Well, I can stand here modeling this thing, or I can put it to the test.
Better to know sooner than later. I hope it passes.
Oh, it says Midnight Suns. SOV.
Heard about the new armor, Hunter.
Practice makes perfect.
What can we upgrade? Patience? Ooh, that takes a lot. Recover health each turn. I've been filling her up with willpower. That'll be like
Now I see what all the fuss is
30 for her? Nope. 6% of her health. That's not very good. It is really cool looking. But, yeah. Seems, much, much more of a villain's armor.
Do you remember the bells, kiddo? When you were younger, I could barely keep you out of that car.
Never heard that.
Any excuse to ring those damn things.
Nothing.
You don't know how close I came to cutting them down. Hunter's expertise extends beyond the supernatural and metaphysical.
Rest easy, Spider-Man. I have dealt with the unknowable before.
Yes, but have you ever worn clothes with their own appetite? I know symbiotic alien goop can seem like a cool idea, but take it from me. Not worth it one bit. The symbiote gets in your brain and makes you do things you'd never ordinarily do.
This is not the first time I have wielded weaponry with its own willpower. The symbiote should be worried about me.
I love the confidence you're projecting here, Hunter. I do. Eddie Brock was once a normal, regular jerk. Now he's stuck wearing an alien tracksuit that eats people and sometimes controls his body. And he's more of a jerk. So, you know, he's a cautionary tale.
From what I know of Eddie Brock, I am not nearly as malleable or insecure.
Good point. I guess there's no other way, huh?
Never watched Power
Only
Rangers.
this suit can penetrate the symbiote barrier around the sanctum.
I think I was already in my
I hear
20s
that
when they
too.
came out.
What sits worse with me? The Sanctum Sanctorum is wearing a symbiote. Alien-possessed architecture gives me the extra creeps.
My mother seeks to unleash abominations on this world, the likes of which humanity has never beheld. Should she and Hydra succeed,
I've seen a
the
chicken
symbiotes will
McNugget.
be the least of our problems.
How apocalyptic are we talking here? Like a meteor strike or a Galactus devouring?
It is folly to compare potential apocalypses.
Just trying to set my expectations and mentally prepare, you know.
The end of reality in biblical proportions.
Oh, okay. The symbiotes don't like sound waves or intense vibrations. I don't think fire and brimstone raining from the skies has an obvious weakness.
We should hope to end this here and now. If not, doom may overtake us all.
Stay strong, Hunter. Just be careful wearing that extraterrestrial tracksuit, Hunter. Last thing we want is for you to turn against us.
Thank you for your concern, Spider-Man.
Thanks for hearing me out, Hunter.
He does look a little weird, doesn't he? Like, I don't know what I'm expecting, but I've just seen so many different actors play the character now that there's just, yeah, something's bugging me. Maybe his face is just too scrunched.
Hunter, hey, listen. If you need any chafing advice for your new arm...
Perhaps, Aunt, the Spider-Man is correct.
This is not the first time we've used the weapons of the enemy to fight our enemy.
Looks like
And
Ben
it will
Affleck.
not be the last. But it is your decision, Hunter. You are the one wearing it.
I do not fear this symbiote. It will submit to my purposes. It is not the first time I have wielded a weapon with its own consciousness and desires.
We agree that this must be done. I have no doubt in your ability, but heed Spider-Man's warning.
That was the same
We don't
lines,
fully
right?
know what the symbiote is capable of. I suppose I do have a single misgiving, Hunter. If the symbiote has any unusual reactions to your collar, well, keep an eye on it, and be sure to let me know as soon as possible.
Is my collar going to be a problem? If it is, perhaps there are wards we could apply. Or just make me another one.
Neither of those options would do you any good. I don't foresee any unintended consequences of mixing the arcane with the alien, but we cannot be certain. Hunter, you must take extreme caution in all actions. The threads binding our reality together are inextricably bound in surprising ways, Sometimes they are stitches, other times knots or tangles. Reckless action and needless risk are the threats we must be most aware of. Now, put on your alien suit and go free the Sanctum Sanctorum of Lilith's corruption. I do not believe Spider-Man's fears to be founded, but nothing is certain. However, if he is right, I fully expect Spider-Man to be annoying about it. So don't let that happen. Remember, if your collar reacts oddly to the symbiote, alert me immediately. It's good to have you around again.
I'm gonna go read all of 18-year-old aged root beer. Is that good? Another shrine to the Elder Gods. First, I had to pass through Dreamer's Descent. I came along a long stone staircase. I found the standing stones. Boat told me stories that when I was a child, but I had to travel across half the river to finally see them. I'll have to write Pietro and tell him. He'll be jealous when he won't admit it. I could happily spend days exploring the surrounding area. There's so much here that I should ask him about. Yeah, I feel like I need another spell to open up things.
Hello.
So, I hope. Ah. Edit deck. Cosmic Ray. Taunt. Damage. Game block. 26 damage, taunt, and block. Versus 17 damage with additional damage to the targeting me. Yeah, not worth it. I'd rather the taunt and the block. Choose my tank. Superlink chat. Charlie just did the most adorable thing. I was eating a bowl of ramen and she kept begging for some. First, she put her head on my lap. I wouldn't budge, so she kept bringing me little gifts. A leaf shaped like Doctor Strange, a little pillow, and I think one of Robbie's comic books. You guys, she brought me a stick that looks exactly like the staff of one. It's like, here's your favorite thing, right? Noodle, please. Did you give her a noodle? Nah, I don't think it's healthy for her. But I did conjure up a bowl full of meatballs. I thought you were vegan. I am, but it was conjured food. It was never part of any animal. Oh, wow. Unless you conjured the meat away from an existing animal. You were the worst. It is earned. Nice. That's funny. The astronomy forums are giving strong Dragons in Japan vibes. Last night's meteor shower in Akamatsu was quite odd. It seemed as though some of the fiery rocks fell upward as if pulling up from a dive. Anyone else see this? Or is that a problem with my telescope? Japanese astronomy hobby forums are the best. Carol's Kriebik was an odd one, but I have some thoughts. We should talk about it. On our next free night, I can meet you outside your room. I'm ready to attend book club. Midnight Suns feel like they have a purpose. That's all you, my friend. Okay, listen, I need to get something off my chest, but I don't want to make it weird. Let's talk privately. And let's not make it weird.
Hunter, consider yourself the only invitee to my favorite meet time spot.
The only one? How did I win that honor?
I'll spare you the sappy stuff, but you've climbed to the top of my friendship ladder. Almost at the top.
We've got some suit visual display issues. From the back, looks like the armor. From the front, not so much.
But if I am almost at the top, then who is my competition?
Someone. You don't know them. I've got a life outside of this place, you know?
Sure you do. What is their name?
It's, okay, fine. It's you, alright? You've been the best friend I've had since I was on the run, and I feel gross saying that out loud.
You do?
Kinda. But that's a me gross and not a you gross. Could you just please change the subject before I sink through the floor?
Of course. What are best friends for?
Oh my god.
I am surprised your favorite spot is the chapel.
Believe it or not, my family used to go to church religiously when I was a kid, so pretentious old buildings give me this comforting vibe. It wasn't always like this.
What changed?
Do I look like a psych major? But if I had to guess, I would say I needed to peel the rotten layers my dear mom left behind to get to my healthier innards. You know, onion style. And I took your advice, accepted what happened with my parents.
That's a great spot. Kids game.
Acceptance is important, but do not forget. Learn from it.
Oh, don't worry. I don't plan on letting anyone betray me like my mom did, ever again. Now, there is no holding me back, and like you've been there for me, I'll be there for you. When we face your mom one final time, I want you to know I got your back. Whatever you need, I'm your witch.
Oh. Best friend consuming time. Friendship level 5. That's so freaky. Quantum Mech final coming up? Alright. Night Death Revan. Challenge Black Shadows. Oof, I gotta fix this. Ooh, should I go back and do the challenge? Let's do the challenge. Unique tactical challenge set of Nico's skill in combat. Complete the objective in Nico's Midnight Sun suit and legendary combat. Crack the sky. Excuse me. I wonder what her challenge is. There's so much randomness in her abilities. It seems... I guess they could just do one where it's like... 2 redraws are available. Challenges failed, more cards play. Crack the sky ability card. $56. Lifesteal, double up. Seems correct. Generate a copy of each heroic in your hand. 2 Witch Storms. Choose cost all hero cards in your hand. I do. Oh, there's a couple of redraws. That's why. Yeah. I needed to redraw that one. I've already screwed up. I wonder if the damage must be... The damage must be more or random. So I'm probably needing to redraw that as well. Such Final Fantasy vibes. Yeah, these don't. Yeah, strengthened. Definitely what I need. But yeah, Final Fantasy vibe, and then like this huge cinematics, and it just pops a little 3 off of everything. Failed. Oh wow. Oh, each attack in your hand. So Witchfire? Maximum of 1 recast? That's not getting it done. Even if I double it. Didn't use my redraws well enough. I can do 66, but yeah, it's not enough. Might need chat's help on this one. So it's got to be based around Witchstorm and Empower and Double Up, because that's 3 cards. And I only have 2 redraws, so the expectation that there's just a dead card in my hand doesn't seem right. So then the question is strengthened better than an extra Witchfire? I think it is. I have to do this one. I think this is right. Yeah, 16 gets me to 40. That's not enough. Oh, they're doing 12 though. 24 gets me to 32. Yep. So this is the way. It feels like I have to get kind of lucky. Why did it only hit 3 times? Oh, it hit him twice. Okay, so then I do these for this one. Oh, but then it's not going to have enough to... Yeah, like, this can only kill 2 things. What am I doing wrong? If this were an improved version, it would kill all of them. So I needed that other... Okay, I have another approach. Only do 1 witch fire, 1 witch storm. And an extra witch fire. Or maybe... Can I get to 6? If I can get to 6 heroism, I don't need Empower. 2, 4, and double up. Yeah, okay, so I don't need Empower. That's the trick. Empower's the sucker play. We got it. I think we got there. Storm on this group. I wasn't supposed to hit him twice. Now what do I do? I randomly lose this one? Is that because it hit this guy twice instead of this guy twice? No! Can this still work? No, because I can't do... Yeah, I'm screwed. Randomly screwed. So there's some RNG to it. But yeah, I can't quite kill. Alright, at least I know the order. But it has to randomly hit the right guy twice. That's pretty rough. I don't mind saying. on, RNG, don't fail me now. You failed me. I guess there is a way, if I double on this side, I could kill that far guy, if this works perfectly. Nope, I still can't kill 4. What am I doing wrong? There must be a thing, something I'm doing wrong, if I leave it to RNG like this. Can you guys see it? Any mathletes in the chat? Can check my isosceles triangles. Is the trick to only hit 2 of them? Random nearby enemies. It's something I could try, I suppose. Then they both have to get hit by 2 each. Are the odds better? Are the probabilities better that one guy gets hit with the 4th attack? One of 3 gets hit with a 4th attack. Or is it better that 2 guys get hit evenly? Oh, man. I'm gonna try that way. Math puzzles are fun. Has to hit 2 of them, 2 each. It did. Alright, so if this one hits both of these guys 2 each, then we're in business. And if it doesn't, we fail. It did! We did it. Take that, RNG. Crack the sky. Consume all heroism to damage random enemies 10 times, 1 for each heroism. Gain 1 heroism for each KO. Here we go. Epic. That's right, legendary. Did it. That voodoo that she do. Ugh. That swarm is so good. Is there an upgrade? Does 46 per. 69 per. The upgrade. That seems really good. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm still not going to use it. When I upgrade it, I'll use it. Alright, now for the real. Now for the real show. Team player. Oh, it's the runaway shirt. I'll have to buy her the runaway shirt, right? Okay. Really? Not that impressive. It's okay, but... Don't... Blackout? Oh, it's just all black. God, that's so much. For only a change in the top. A slight change in the... all white. That one looks sweet. Red hot. Oh, I bought that one. Alright, we did it. Oh, dog.
Hey, look who's awake.
Good girl, Charlie.
What do we got? Shattering expectations. 2 gamma coils. Wow. That's 5 heroes. The Hunter of Midnight Suns must break through the symbiote barrier surrounding the Sanctum Sanctorum and reclaim it from Lilith. Step away from the voodoo. That's right, pet the dog. That's a cute gif. Blade, Spidey, Captain, and Doctor Strange all coming.
Still no sign of Venom. The Parker boy really came through.
Even with his disappearance, his pet symbiote has unfortunately not given up its taste for my sanctum.
Neither has Hydra. They've upped the guard again, which I didn't even think was possible.
This symbiote creature has had a stranglehold on us long enough. It is time to strike.
Are you sure that thing is safe?
Well, we didn't exactly have a manual, but the science and spooky bits are sound.
You should be well protected.
It's a big risk.
So is leaving Lilith in command of the Sanctum.
You're both right.
But I bet you have another option. Sorry, didn't mean to spoil your moment.
A frontal assault has too many variables, but there's always the hole.
The back door. Of course. I know the risks, but at some point we have to start believing in each other. In ourselves. Your design will hold.
We would never let you step into battle unprepared.
Besides, what was the first rule of demon hunting you taught me? If at first you don't succeed, stab again.
Aw, you think Reed and Sue have such heartwarming moments with Johnny and Ben?
I don't even get a picture. Continue to Squad 2. But I want to change this. I don't want 2 tanks in the same group. How do I change this? I don't think I can. Alright. Not how I build groups, but...
We're gonna get the Sanctum back for Strange.
I like your optimism.
Thanks. I have a good feeling about this.
I have a good feeling about you.
He keeps dropping those.
Nothing. Boo Hydra.
He's going all in.
Shielding powers of the Vishanti on the Faithbreaker armor will stop.
Oh, I thought my quantum level design handled that nicely.
It's the combination that's the key to defeat Venom and recapture my sanctum. Your tech, my spells.
I guess you're right. Kind of like I'm chocolate and you're peanut butter. Together, we're amazing.
I don't care for peanut butter.
Oh, for crying out loud, work with me, Doc.
When Venom sees your armor, he will know fear.
Step through portal.
Let's go.
I wish we had more time to test Strange and Stark's monstrosity of a creation. But with Venom out of the picture, even temporarily, we need to strike now while we still have the chance.
I agree. Now is the time to strike.
Even our swords are all goopy.
We've got your back.
Kevin Hunter. Yeah. Exciting. I wonder if I'm gonna have to make the choice, you know, the Aerith. I guess Aerith wasn't a choice.
That is some messed up wallpaper.
Look at that dude.
Got hungry without Venom around.
Evil consumes everything, even itself.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, the toenails on this suit.
Round 2.
Always.
Even after round 3, we're still ready for round 2.
Ding ding.
Diggity dang.
What is that?
Old magical graffiti? You tell me.
Not the wards. That.
Caretaker, tell Strange we found a way back into his sanctum.
Finally.
Oh, and one more thing.
We are not alone.
There's like two dudes there, and they're like, oh my god. Hunter only. Purge the closest pillar. Summons enemy reinforcements. Purge symbiote in the Sanctum Sanctorum. Defeat enemies to acquire the Purge symbiote card. Additional reinforcements. Purge symbiote from all 3 pillars.
By her command.
Kill that guy. Golden opportunity.
You've proven that the Faithbreaker can smash through that symbiote. Now you'll just have to do it a few more times. Oh, and try not to bring the roof down on your heads in the process.
I think I can hear Strange grimacing through the radio.
Is anyone attacking her? Just one dude that's gonna be dead, so I could do Wild Strike this turn. Draw until you have 4 in hand. Draws 2. Bring it on. Draw a card. Encounter. What's Golden Opportunity? Gain 1 strengthened. Apply 2 vulnerable to 3 random non-minion enemies. Thanks. Alright, we'll use that.
You have heard. Hell.
Oh, what am I not gonna use? Photon beam? Hero combo. Oh, this is a vault.
Here we go.
I should clear this out a little bit first, right?
Leave some for the rest of us.
One counter is good. All 3 are already attacking, so I don't need taunt. I can do this. Oh, I do want to kill that sniper, so yeah, let me see if I can do a little bit of damage there. Oh, I could have pushed the sniper back into that. That probably would have been better. Sell myself a little bit of damage. Or I could just kill the sniper right now.
You had your chance to. Weak, even for Hydra.
Weak sauce.
Forever in service.
He's gonna blow!
Hydra sure does get around. Are we sure they don't have a limbo portal too?
Purged. Marvel Game Potter!
Despite all the advances of the future, at the end of the day, it still comes down to me punching something.
Some things never get old, kiddo.
Any loot boxes? Not yet, no. I mean, in-game, like, card boxes that you use to develop your characters, but it's all in tune with the progression of the game, and has nothing to do with me whipping out my wallet, so that's good. Ooh, this guy's a tough nut. Alright, what are we doing? What does this do? I'm really curious. Steak. I think I want to get her just binaried. I really want to see what Deadly Ground is. I don't think I want to spend all that on the steak. Oh, that was high damage. Dark Heal I definitely don't need yet. Well, the Cure is nice. How many guys are attacking her this turn? Barely any? Alright. Let's see. Oh, she drew a knee strike, god damn it. Alright, what are these? Stuns any unit knocked into this explosive, and apply 2 vulnerable. That's okay. Stun's pretty good. I still need to move her out. I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn. Oh!
What did we learn
I
today?
got bounced. That's what I want right there. Oh, but she's gonna be standing again on the goddamn circle. I can't do that. Hmm. Taunt and vulnerable don't mix. Look how almost dead he is. Do I want a 25% chance to kill him, or just do more damage and make him a one-shot? Probably this.
Here it comes.
Oh, he survived. But now you're standing in it? Unbelievable. I could get him out with this. How many people are attacking him? Oh, that's what. Oh. I should have pushed him over here. Do I have any more pushes? I don't have any pushes. This is a tough one. It's got me really noodling. I can just kill this guy. Get out of the fight. That's what I'll do. Later.
And I thought Man-Thing was up.
Alright. How many guys are attacking her? One? Not a big deal. And then 2 on her, 1 on Blade. It's okay distribution.
Reverend service.
Reverend service.
That hurt.
Payback's gonna be fun.
Plus 1 hit point. Oh, so there's no reinforcements normally.
Finally purge Venom's foul corruption from the sanctum and the city.
I can't believe I healed with 1 health. This is crazy. 242 to go, and I'm ready. I'm fully healed. It's a card game? Yeah, it's a combination of card and positioning, turn-based positioning stuff. What's up, Sepe? Sepe? So yeah, I didn't get reinforcements that turn. Which means I can clean a lot of this out and then do my... get my purging going. Quick slap. Ooh, it's knockback too. I don't know like where I'm at though.
Lucky to still be breathing.
No! Oh.
It's on.
Doesn't have to be perfect. Just gotta get the job done. Whoa. Give mother my regards in hell. Oh, I messed that up. Alright.
I'm on it. You'd think after 80 years of failure, Hydra would throw in the towel already.
Oh, shocked her.
Target all systems active.
Oh, I didn't even see that he was frenzied.
I don't know who you're messing with.
Dude, she's taking a lot of damage. With more on the way. Did I just see more on? This is a melee attack. So it's gonna shock me. Oh, we won't have the armor left.
Not bad.
Oh, that. Oh, he did. That's Faithbreaker. What did it just do to me? Generate symbiote bind? What happened? Did you guys notice? Oh, that's... I got a card, okay. For one, I can bind something. Man, I messed that turn up so badly. Is she gonna die? Who's he attacking? Maybe he's not, because he has Frenzy? I like these cards well enough. I need to get her going off the binary quickly. So I'm going to save both of those. Ooh, that's going to hurt. Is she down? Oh, he didn't go. That's why she saved. Did she get injured? She's just
Too bad
dazed.
those gloves won't work for anyone else. Would love to see Carol, Captain Marvel, knock those tendrils to some car.
Aw, Blade. Such a sweet talker.
Indeed. For now, leave the Faithbreaker to me.
I didn't get any. Ugh. And we're done with music. That's a weird bug in the game. Sometimes the music just fails. We've played it long enough. We're done here. Alright, I gotta play 2 cards to get her out, and then I can't... Oh, music came back. We did it. Strike, chain 2. It's not bad. Chain 3, I mean. So 63 damage total. That takes that guy out, which is really handy. Yep. Alright, take this guy out. Oh! Why does he... Oh, it's because it's on it. Okay.
You kissed the mother with that mouth?
You kissed the mother with that mouth! Dude, every line is about somebody's mama. Love it. Yo, mama. Oh, I should mind somebody. This is just so... Oh, I've got so much. Heroic power. Nothing to spend it on. Alright, Blade, go wreck somebody. Well, that guy I get for free. those two.
Let's do this.
Classic comic book right there. Pick up this crate, smash it over his head. Wait, can I do anything else for free? All this amazing. No. Oh, I want to interrogate. I have to get her armor up.
Let's do it.
It's still not there, but. Cure and 2 heroism.
We serve until the end.
More reinforcements.
Looks like they have help.
This should get you going.
Hydra will just keep throwing warm bodies in there until you're exhausted. Try and focus on the symbiote, not the soldiers.
Okay, let's hear it.
Two rare blueprints. What a great move. So I could line all 3 of them up. Ooh, I wonder if... Alright, here's the move. I think that'll be good enough. What am I not going to use? Make him bleed? E-strike? Quick slash. How much health does he have left? Okay. Quick slash. Ugh. Alright. Photon beam all 3 of these. Now she goes binary. Oh, it's a carb. Oh, but it's free. How much block did she just get? 90? It's not a lot, but it'll do. I can hero combo his ass. Seems like overkill.
I've got you. Keep it up. I'm not worried.
Forever in service.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, stay! She can't counter. God damn it. Alright, the game is just laughing at me now. You're so bad at this.
Crossbones will just keep throwing Hydra bodies in there until you're exhausted.
About time. It sounds to me like they just missed their mama.
Whoa. That's rude. I can't help it. I always have to loot. That's right, gaming jobs. Oh. Never stop, won't stop, can't stop. There's no resist, no counter though. I could do this. Yeah, I'm doing this. It's time. It's time to finish this. I need to find her dark heal card. Oh, they come out ready to attack? Oh god. And I have no cards left. I have a move. So I could hit 2 of these dudes. Or... where's Blade? There he is. What don't I want? Hero combo's going right into his face. Probably don't need to make him bleed. I like Symbiote Mind. Good. For the mama!
Got a little cocky there.
82. Oh, it seems nice.
Get ready.
I saw a move like that
Oh!
once, centuries
Shock
ago.
shielded.
Watch close.
Now that was something.
81, eh? Oh! It double exploded? And it hit her? Unbelievable. That wasn't the plan at all. 55. Could you take 55 from this guy? I think I can... If I I just win? I guess the question is, like, do I face another set of reinforcements? After I purge the third pillar.
And we didn't even have time to practice.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. What's up, Tellison? How are you? Reinforcement arrived in chat. Did Warframe become turn-based? This is such a Warframe set of suit of armor. I guess that's it.
Sound like one of Blade's action movies right now, but go!
Get to the sanctum!
Get to the sanctum. Get to the chopper. There's Mama. Oh, took my helmet off. What up?
Mother.
Mother.
You kept me waiting, child.
I am here now.
Yes. Alone. Always so alone.
Did I miss the party?
You are just in time.
I told you the door works now.
Sorry. First apocalypse excitement, I guess.
The little sorcerer returns home.
Can't say I like what you've done with the place, Demon Mother, or my friend. No matter. Already, the power of the Sanctum returns to me. Your days of plundering its secrets end today!
But that was never the plan. Now.
Yes, Mother.
Seal the breach! Stop the Hydra Mystics from summoning Lilith. Mystics. Attack defending enemies to break protection. Damaging a missile will disrupt the connection to the summoning ritual. Summoning portal will collapse and all mystics have been interrupted. Alright. Gotcha. Is there a protection on each one? Or can I just blast one right away? I only see 2 shielders. What's that card? Oh, did I bring my armor from the other fight? 11.
Banner's infernal device has torn through the wards themselves. If we are to have a chance of stopping Lilith, we must interrupt her mystic's ritual and seal that breach.
Oh, they took all my heroism. Taunt an enemy with protecting. Removes protected. Nice. Oh, I'm not used to it. Restore 2 combat items used this mission, plus 2 redraws. Exhaust. Quick kick. Kills both of them. Oh yeah. Can slide the sofa under him. I need a lot. I need a lot of heroic power right now. Oh, and one of these girls is just exposed. Oh, she has 197 though. Immune to taunt. I wonder if she'll start attacking. If I just, you know, kick her. This seems like a really good card right now. How much does this thing do? 84? Nice. What's this now? A vault. How much will a vault do? 116? Okay, so I can punch through the armor on one of these guys. Turns remaining 4? Oh, this one's tough. Oh, we gotta focus. I guess all I have to do is damage them? Okay, so... What is she gonna do now?
This is a serious predicament for you.
They deserve no mercy.
Oh, she was stunned on top of it. Oh no, I had a 25% chance to stun her. Can I do 20? I have some redraws. I don't need this. Oh, Symbiote Bind I can definitely use right now. Wild Strike. It's real good.
Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
Oh, I've played all my cards. No! Alright, I got a plan. Don't worry, Chad, I got a plan. Evolve Spider-Man. Of course. Whipping over here. And then I go, well, bang! And then Doctor Strange does one of these. Oh no! I'm gonna take so much damage this turn. It's not doing any damage. I have to do damage.
In the search for wealth and power, with just a tinge
Yeah, like what
of
is she
fascism.
doing now? Doesn't look like she has any
Their
actions.
mystics fall before us.
I have another move. Oh, there it is. Oh, he moves around pretty cool. Damaged all 3 on the first turn. Suck it, Mystics. Now I gotta defeat all enemies. Ooh. Alright, it's about the same. I can't kill that guy, fortunately. So I can either kill this guy with the shock stick or this guy with the shock stick? Mercy. Oh, I could have used my...
I see how it is.
Could have used my item to get 2 more heroes and do one other thing. Oh, and with that move, I could have slid that couch into both of them and killed another guy, yeah. Oh wow, they didn't do a lot.
Do not show the servants of Lilith any mercy.
Bolt of Ballsack.
Nice. A little less friendly than my neighborhood, but gets the point across.
Carol would be so proud of you right now.
Okay.
Cannot
Oh.
possibly match your strength.
Roost protect. Yeah, that's about a turn too late. Hey, we got there. Maximum of 4 targets. Why didn't I do this? Does anyone else have 57 or less? No. So it's hitting 2 guys at the moment. Up here looks good. Who's attacking her? 172, 132. Could do guarding strike on somebody. God, they've all got a lot of health. Got the last 2 attacks played? That seems good. What were the last 2 attacks? One was that quick kick I just did. Well, this Mystic is attacking. This one isn't, and this one isn't. This one is doing something. I wonder if they're gonna buff or something. What do you have on you? Opportunities per game? Oh, right. Ooh, right. Can I reach both Mystics with that couch? Or both of them? No.
Watch and learn, my
Charge was the last one.
Oh, this should be good.
kill anyone else. That's fine.
Your fate.
Take the vulnerable.
Hydra's standards have fallen a great deal.
Oh, now I just move it. Cure. Why not? I use an item.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
Save myself a little bit of damage. What is this? Oh. She made a hole.
I know I'm new to this old prophecy game, Doc, but
Ooh, +1 card play. Forgot about that.
No, Peter, it is not. Perhaps you and the hunter should retreat to a safe distance while I rectify the situation. I will be...
What? 2 steps behind us? I've seen too many movies to fall for that one. I'm staying.
As am I.
Oh, interrogate. You know I can't turn it down. Can't resist.
Some of my friends won't be this friendly.
Oh, Spider-Man was probably the wrong person to do that with. I never think that it moves. I never remember that it moves him over there. So, what's up, McDowell? How you doing, JaffK 2K? It's me, your biggest fan. Who's the white Deadpool? That's the main character, Hunter. It's me. Turn-based Marvel game, yeah. Plays pretty well. Alright. .93 damage, you say? I don't have any +2s. I need to get to 4. Actually, why don't I just use my nanotech?
Nice. Let's do this.
Alright, now Bolty. It's enhanced. It still only does 66 damage. God, that spell is garbage. What else is garbage? This one might be good. Love me some. Knock back quick. Get rid of that. Ooh, they're all attacking Doctor Strange. That is a problem. He's still weak. Summoning reinforcements. Nice. Alright, so I gotta kill her. 93 and 86? What's that? 93 and 66. That's 159? Okay, we got there. All hail Bolt of Ballsack. Looks cool.
You know, you're pretty good at this.
Oh, I can kill her with just... No! I don't want reinforcements. Oh, and the hole closed. Alright, what else do I not want? I think I want that. A slash with forceful knockback? Or just a chance to stun? He's weak anyway, so I may as well just slash. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Getting slammed into a table? Oof. My back. Oh, my back. Level up. Never really played turn-based games? What about card games? You ever play those? Or are you a straight action man? Straight action. I just can't imagine Doctor Strange getting repeatedly punched. It's just so funny. No reinforcements?
Fear is temporary. I am
Oh, I healed a hit point.
Respond.
Strong.
Anyone. Canvas interference. Not getting through.
The mystical barrier that separates the realms is collapsing. Some technical difficulties are to be expected. I don't know if you can still hear me, Sarah, but if something should happen, please tell Tony not to touch my stuff.
Not to touch my stuff. It's so good. Dark heal. Who's hurt? Oh, and cure? Heck yeah.
I have your back.
Strange back in it.
I won't do this.
Ooh, double damage on my next attack. Unfortunately, I have no attacks. I might as well get it out of my hand.
They have an answer for this.
I've got tons of this. Now I can quick kick him.
And I'm good.
Spidey levels up. Yeah, that's funny because the levels in mission matter more because the enemies don't scale up. Get rid of this. Ooh, nice. That's a good pop. Why are you trying? Oh, it's the axe. Right. Alright, then I'll bounce him. Or whip him. You're weak.
I feel like I've seen a ninja somewhere using that same move.
Well done, my friends.
Sanctum saved.
Doc, come on, we have to go!
Oh, wait.
Leave if you must. I can hold it like hell you can.
Sanctum saved. Whoops.
I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing not good, right?
No. No, it is not.
Oof. Oof. Judged me poorly. 11 turns, yeah. Yeah. I was chilling in that first fight. I was toying with my food.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. That really, really sucked.
Try adding a few dozen more reallys.
I'm in shock. I didn't expect to lose the sanctum.
Oh, you didn't expect to lose the sanctum? That was my whole life. Ripped open and decimated before my eyes.
We need to have a serious conversation about Lilith. She's much stronger than we anticipated.
We did everything we could, and it still wasn't enough.
Lilith is a pain, for sure. But right now she's hiding behind our boy Bruce. And if he's giving her IT advice, then that's a problem I can do something about.
I failed. How else can I describe it? I failed not just my teammates, but the world.
That's right. You did fail. All of you.
Oh hey, don't sugarcoat it or anything.
But that doesn't mean you lost. And that is an important distinction. This war is far from over. And tomorrow we will rise again. And fight again.
I'm too tired for a hoorah, but the sentiment is there.
I appreciate the inspirational words. We all need it.
I'm sure. Now rest, get some sleep. All of you. The battle will wait until morning.
So much friendship. I was about to find out what my reward was, and then the stupid cinematic comes on. Ooh, part 2. We did it. We did it, chat. Part 1 did. Oh, there it is. Friendship level up. Oh, wait. Is this like... This is the bonus? This is the Paragon level? Increase pinch and maximum health recovered at the start of each turn. Who got that? Me or her? Will Nico get 10 mo power? I've been stacking it on her. That's so pointless, though. How do I get my portrait back? Do I have to take off that shit suit? Willpower's up to 8%. That's getting noticeable? No. 40 willpower? Bubblegum. Yeah. Can I take off the... Back to my favorite. There we go. Surgeon suspect in Greenwich Village insurance scam. Bleecker Street Manor vanishes in fiery inferno while heroic firefighters worked hours to contain the blaze. Dr. Strange cannot be reached. How is this connected to the web menace? Could this be an elaborate spider fraud? We defeated part 1. Well done, chat. What am I wearing today? Camo pants. Nice. Alright, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you so much for being here, hanging out. As always, I hope to stream again soon, but then there's reality. So I hope to be back, but we will see how it goes. Hope you guys are all doing wonderful. Thanks so much for being here. Have a wonderful holiday if I don't see you before Christmas. And happy gaming. And I will, yeah, catch you next time. Good night.